All right. As I was saying, custom rules, modified house rules. We are starting with crit damage. For this campaign, in the interest of fairness, critical damage will now double only the amount of dice you roll. So, for instance, if you're swinging a greatsword, greatswords deal 2d6 plus your strength modifier. If you hit on a crit, you're going to be rolling 4d6 plus your strength modifier. We're not going to do the old thing where we just did all the math and doubled the number afterwards, because that keeps things in a better bell curve shape doing it this way, and makes it so crits are a little less destructive all around. Because the crit is bound to happen, and I still want a crit to feel fantastic. Um, but we had some crits last time that outright almost killed players. So, in the interest of keeping everything fair for both you and for me, crits now just double the amount of dice that you roll. Um, damage over time. A new condition is introduced called damage over time. Some threats cause DOT, which is a persistent threat that leaves an affected creature with damage at the start of every turn. So an example would be bleeding. You have gotten bleed of a D8 variety, meaning that at the start of every one of your turns, you take a D8 of damage because you're bleeding so severely. So in the most of them take an action of some kind to stop the DOT. Um, and a good example for bleeding would be you can either take your action to staunch it or take your action to be healed, which heals bleeding. If somebody heals you, the bleeding stops. So some of them have multiple kind of ways that they work. Death saving throw failures. This will be very important if any one of you roll poorly on this initial check. Death saving throw failures are accumulated from unconsciousness, bleeding out, or severe wounds, and now persist throughout play. So that means you can be conscious and have death saving throw failures. A short rest reduces them by 1, or a long rest reduces them by 2. A creature is capable of sustaining 3 death saving throw failures even while conscious. That means if you hit 0 hit points while you have 3 failed death saves, you don't go unconscious, you die outright. That's the severity of your wounds, and your wounds will follow you. If a creature receives another death saving throw failure while they already have 3, they receive damage equal to half their max hit points. So if somebody hits you with a wounding weapon and you fail to save and get wounded, you take damage equal to half your max hit points because the wound was just too much to bear. Okay, final stand. Characters who are reduced to 0 hit points can choose to fail one of their own death saving throws to take an action immediately. That can mean for you I cast a spell. That can mean for you I take a last couple swings at my attacker. That can mean for you I do the dash action and I run away from him as fast as I can and jump in the arms of the healer. Whatever that means for you, you have the option for a final stand. You do have to fail one death saving throw willingly to do so. Alright, camping actions. We had short rest actions in the last campaign. Now we have camping actions. So in your features and traits section on your character sheet, scroll all the way down, you'll see a custom feat that says your name and camp actions. If you click on that, it'll open it up. During a short rest, you may choose from one of those lists or an item. I know it says and in the description, but that's changed since I wrote these. So you may choose an item or one of your custom abilities. The abilities typically only affect you. The items typically affect at least one other person. So the items are party-wide. Your own custom thing is like, do I want to stay in my lane or do I want to help everybody a little bit? Depends on whether or not you have an item that lets you do so. Full rests. Whenever you finish a long rest, any amount of you, any of the heroes in the party, can make the choice to take an additional 3 hours following the long rest, so 10 hours total, to use a short rest action or camping action that is available to them. Any camping actions used in this way do not fall under the standard rules of economy listed in camping actions, meaning that if you take a second short rest after a full rest, you can re-up on that same thing or choose another camping action, if that makes any sense. I know it's a little tough to follow that, but once we get into it, you guys will see what's going on with that. Alright, we are almost done. Rules of resurrection. So in the case that one of you dies, revivify is not a surefire thing. Raise dead is Raise Dead is a very powerful spell, but Revivify is no longer a sure thing, even if you have the diamond. You have to complete a check of some kind. The first death is pretty easy. Second death, a little tougher. Third death, really fucking hard to bring somebody back to life. You may use any ability check that you choose from the list, just so long as you can explain to me what it looks like and how you would use that skill to help. Um, Camping actions we covered. Spell modifications. So for those of you who are capable of casting spells, any spell that has material components, you don't need them. Just as long as they don't say that it's consumed upon use. You don't need them. So for instance, Revivify requires a diamond worth 500 gold. You need that diamond if you want to cast the spell, because Revivify consumes that diamond. However, Hold Person needs an iron rod. You don't need an iron rod to cast Hold Person. It's just a spell. Just cast it. It's fine. Additionally, this is a big one for spellcasters. All spells that take an action to cast need verbal and somatic components. They just do. So that means if somebody reaches up and restrains you, you are going to be taken out of the fight until you can break that restraint. There are some spells that I will allow to be used. For instance, something like Misty Step, fine. There is a Druid spell that we talked about that actually punishes people for trying to grapple you, which is great. Anything that's a bonus action is fine, but you'll probably need assistance from one of the other 8 fucking people in this campaign. What have I done to myself? Um, okay. Also, Auras of Silence are very not good. Auras of Silence are incredibly tough to deal with for spellcasters. There are people who specialize in uses of garrots, wrist-launched garrots that tie around the neck of people to silence them, so they can't cast spells. Um, Very, very dangerous to for a spellcaster, and you have to sort of keep your spacing and watch the map very intently. Finally, wounds. A creature that receives a wound will fail a number of death saving throws, either 1 or 2 at a go, and will usually accompany some sort of long lasting injury that gives you a disadvantage on something. So let's say for instance, Grim, you walk down a street, you step into a bear trap, and it clinks your leg. Well, a bear trap's a pretty nasty fucking thing. If you fail a Constitution save, you'll probably catch a wound out of that. It means you fail a death saving throw, and I'd probably restrict your movement speed by half. So that means your movement speed would be cut down from 30 to 15, which is
Oh.
which is pretty bad. Um, you may also have more interesting styles of wounds. Say, for instance, you injure your hand and you rely upon wielding a two-handed weapon. Well, with your injured hand, you might have disadvantage on the attack, or if it's completely broken, you might be unable to use two-handed weapons outright, or you might have to drop your shield. So, interesting things to think about: damage and wounds. You get bonus points for describing the way you're injured, by the way. Any sort of in character description of like what you do or how you think always goes a long way with me, and I'm much happier to reward players who give us nice flavor text. Okay, those are the custom rules. Any questions about all of that? I know I yammered for like 20 minutes. Is there any question about any of that?
Um, I think I had one about like the damage over time and like death saves. Can those like overlap to where you're down on the death save and you're still being damaged by the damage over time effect?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
If you have 3 failed death saving throws and you take damage over time, that counts as a death saving throw failure, and so you're going to take half of your hit points in damage because you got a 4th failed death saving throw.
Okay.
So damage over time and the death saving throw failures do are comorbid, shall we say? Great question. Any others, guys? Awesome. I know I threw a lot at you, so we're gonna come down a little bit. Everybody is here but Nicole. Nicole will be an hour late because she did not put her work scheduled into the time tree. We had a little bit of a kerfuffle about it, but things are great. Things are back where they should be. Everybody's happy, so I was very understanding. She'd just be an hour late. What that means, unfortunately, is that some people's stories will start earlier than others, and other people's stories will have to follow them but be at the same time. So I'll try and keep time of day when the stories happen to be consistent. Um, that's all I can think of. Have we got everybody here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe so. Guys,
Yep,
are we ready to start?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Ready.
I am fucking terrified. Are you
Woo!
guys scared?
Yep.
Yeah, now that there's
You're
so many more
scared, you're
ways
the
to
DM.
die.
I'm scared. I'm personally scared. I really hope you guys like this setting because I worked super hard on it. But I'm scared. Still scared nonetheless. Okay.
Josh, I'm crying over having to do an Australian accent because it is so much harder to do it for longer periods of time.
I hate
Because it
Subway.
can
Dude, you
morph.
made the sandwich.
I know. I know.
You chose to do that. Nobody forced
But
you.
it's fun, but
Did I
I'm
come to your
still
house, put
gonna
a gun to
cry
your head, and say,
December.
Ben, gotta do the Aussie voice?
Gotta do the Australian accent.
It's I didn't say you caused the fire. I'm saying, hey, look, I'm on fire. I didn't say, hey, did
Hey,
you
look, I'm
cause
on
this
fire.
fire, Joshua Freeman? I say as I throwing down Molotovs or all over the place. No.
Alright. Guys, I'm very scared, but we are going to start nonetheless. Okay.
Oh no.
Everyone, welcome to Eain, one of the smaller continents in Exandria that is home to the world's most technologically advanced cities. Here you may expect to find a high presence of local police force, along with continent-wide law enforcement from both the Imperial Hand, who are federal officials, and the Primigenian Order, who are religious zealots. Expect a very high rule of law and strict obedience expected regarding any edicts, strictures, or ordinances. Please take careful note of the laws of Eain section in your glossaries when you decide you must act extrajudicially, and be aware that someone is watching you more often than they are not. Those residing in Eain must also hold legal professions, which for some of you we have already discussed. Today you are all on the outskirts of the swamp town of Coute Rouge, Coterouge, Coute Rouge. It is on the eastern coast of Eain, in a country called Vrent. Vrent is the capital country of Eain and home to Brighthold, which is the seat of the Empress. Coute Rouge is home to some of you, and for others just visiting, it appears as a smog and smoke-stricken passageway to your next adventure. In the city itself, you can expect the presence of machines and steampunk installations at every corner, watching your every move during the city's strict martial law, imposing a strict sunrise to sunset curfew and the prohibition of weapons sales. In addition, open carry of weapons is strictly prohibited. Concealed carry is all right, but open carry of weapons is strictly prohibited.
All weapons?
All weapons, correct. Anything that can be perceived as a weapon would fall under open carry. Luckily, your weapon sort of counteracts that quite well. The current
Okay, my arm is a weapon.
it would appear as a prosthesis, so not to
Okay,
anyone,
good.
not to anyone who
If
doesn't.
a weapon is if a weapon is sheathed,
Not allowed. If your weapon is sheathed, not allowed to be visible.
uh, okay.
The current time is 5 a.m. It is a very glossy and misty morning, just before the sun crests over the horizon and graces the world with its presence. We're going to do some brief character vignettes, checking in on each of you and doing some light roleplay to determine how your day has been going. I have scenes prepared for Natural 1, Natural 20, and everything in between. So at this time, please roll initiative.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, the first roll of this campaign is an initiative roll?
The first roll of this campaign is initiative. I will call them in brackets so we can sort. I'll go 25 to 20, 20 to 15, etc. To make 9 players easier, please call out your name before you give me the number, just so I
Our
can
real
get
our
them.
name.
Oh, your character names.
Okay.
Okay, everybody rolled initiative.
I
Yes.
always forget what's added for it.
Great.
Okay,
Dexterity.
okay, I found it. I found it.
Okay. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Surrey 19.
Surrey at 19.
Sorry. I have 20.
Fletcher
Sorry.
at 20. Surrey at 19.
As 18.
Halo at 18. That's
And
all.
Lucius,
And Lucius, how much?
16.
Lucius at 16. That's actually perfect. Um, okay, 15 to 10.
Pip at
Chris
14.
Pip 14.
Chris
Grim
rolled
12.
15.
Chris 15. And Grim?
12.
Okay. So Chris, Pip, and Grim. Okay. Um, and the rest. Bonnabelle, what did you get?
A solid 9.
Solid 9. Bonnie at 9. Okay. So though we rolled initiative, some of you are in pairs. So we will go with whoever in your pair had the highest initiative and do your scene after theirs, depending on the flow state of this pairing, if that makes any sense. Okay, we are going to begin with Fletcher. Give me a moment while I find this. Fletcher, deep within the smoking underbelly of Coute Rouge, roll a d20 and let's see how your day's been going.
Okay, let me do that. I rolled a 4.
A
Do I add
4.
anything?
You do not. This is sheer luck.
Great.
Raw.
Today was rough, to say the least. It is a very early morning, just before the sunrise. Unable to sleep, you stand in your lab, working on a few simpler and cheaper prosthetics that could be sold off for some spending money until Sabini's payment arrives. As you toil away, your work being relatively slow going, what's going through Fletcher's mind?
I had way too much to drink last night. That was huge miscalculation on my tolerance, and I have so much to do, and I'm gonna do it, 'cause I never quit. I'm gonna do it.
Fletcher, go ahead and describe your appearance to us.
Wow, my computer fan did not like that. It did something.
The slamming on it like an animal?
I didn't hit it. I actually didn't hit it that hard. It sounds worse than it was.
So
And
please,
yet-
give us your description of Fletcher.
Fletcher is a half-human who has a prominent missing arm and a leg, which is replaced with 2 metallic, just complete dense metal alloy arms on each side here, but not on the other one. It's just a normal arm here. And then it is the, I think, left leg that is missing, and replaced with a sturdy leg that has like a stand claw foot almost that can help with multiple terrain. And he's got these red tinted goggles that he wears on his head, and usually tattered work clothes, whatever works for making prosthetics and other things.
A great deal of your protection comes from your metal prosthesis, and so too has your name in the underbellies of Coute Rouge evolved into that of the half-metal man. Many people refer to you within the seedier parts of Coute Rouge as the half-metal man. You hear a knock at the door.
I keep working.
The door is kicked open. 2 figures walk into your home. One is a very large Goliath man, dressed in a vest and shirt sleeves. He is very tattooed, and he has a completely shorn, bald head, and a very sour expression on his face. You notice first his dead eyes. This is a figure that you know as Tom Keeley. He is the main enforcer of the Union. Trailing in behind him is a lithe, human woman with a short-cut brown bob, sort of tousled roughly. She wears a black corset that is sort of doing its best to lift up a very flat chest, and she wears a big cobalt blue trench coat over top of it. Hidden in the boning of the corset is probably 100 knives. This woman's eyes are much different than Tom's and seem delighted at your sudden startle. This is Maggie Plum. She turns to you first. Oh, Fletcher, may we come in?
Maggie. Yeah, I suppose you're already in here, so go right ahead. What do you need?
Tremendous. Thank you for being such an accommodating host. You allow them entry, and though not necessarily warmly, Maggie briskly walks past you, bumps shoulders with you, and Tom, as he moves past, puts a big hand right on your chest and pushes you flat against the wall. Maggie, sort of walking around your kitchen, sits down at your kitchen table and lights a cigarette. Mr. Sabini called. A mutual concern has come up.
A concern of what kind?
The package, Fletcher. The package you delivered to our man at the docks never made it to Left Haven. Our boys needed those tools. You understand that, right?
Well, that shouldn't have been an issue. That could have easily been something with the supplies of the shipments have been where they were delayed.
What exactly are you playing at here? Stiffing the Union will not go well for you.
That's not my intention. If he didn't make it, I have no fucking bloody idea why.
Now, if it were up to me, Fletcher, I would hang you from the town gates and I'd slit your throat and let you bleed dry like a pig. But it's not up to me. It's up to Mr. Sabini. And he, in his ever-gracious spirit, deems this to be a rather unfortunate miscommunication. So,
I would like to agree, I say, is like, I'm really struggling to breathe because he keeps, like, pushing me against the wall.
Tom is pushing you quite hard, and he goes, Fletch, did you do it?
Do what?
Did you try and fuck us over?
Why the fuck would I try to do that now, of all fucking times?
Tom shares a look with Maggie, who shares a look with him, and he releases you from the wall. Tom takes from his belt a large cudgel and begins walking around your apartment. Maggie gestures to the seat at your table across from her.
I dazedly just lean over the chair, and it's like, am I invited to sit now, like civilized people?
You may. Mr. Sabini would like your assistance in this matter, Fletcher. He would like you to find the package that was supposed to be delivered to him and return it to the warehouse on King's Avenue in the East Ward.
Do we have any details as why? Because that doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
No, it doesn't,
God,
Fletcher.
I'm really struggling on this accent right now. Holy crap.
She leans over and burns your hand with her cigarette. No, it doesn't, Fletcher. It doesn't add up. And that's why Mr. Sabini would like your help. You know the most about these machines. So find the package. Return it to the warehouse on King's Avenue by midnight tonight. Otherwise, well, I'm afraid I'll be left to my own devices with you. You see as Tom begins pacing around your apartment, he lifts up your work table for the prosthetics and dumps it, and destroys a great deal of sensitive equipment in doing so.
I just feel like that was a bit unnecessary.
Maggie reaches into her coat and withdraws a knife. She sticks it into the table and starts to spin it about the pommel, and it's boring a small hole into your table. Fletcher, is all of this making sense to you?
I am starting to see some concerning patterns. Yes, I am.
You are? Well, that's tremendous. I'm very happy to hear that. Mr. Sabini will be quite happy as well. Fletcher, we're going to go ahead and leave you now. But do remember, if we fail to receive our payment, we may have to find other ways of restitution, if you understand.
Got plenty of things to restitute myself.
Oh, we'll take a number, Fletch. This has been lovely. Thank you so much for inviting us into your lovely home.
I take a spray that I have ready and like apply on the burn because I'm like so used to stuff like this happening when things go south.
She sheathes one of the knives in the boning, gives a deep curtsy, and whistles, and Tom, like an obedient dog, follows behind, sort of turns over and gives you a look that's close to sympathetic. And these two brutes leave you be in your broken home. You have avoided disaster, but ask yourself how long it can be kept at bay. Here are the results of your roll. On a low roll, the prosthetics lab upstairs has been trashed, but the workshop below was spared. No legitimate customers will approach your business until it is repaired, meaning your cash flow is reduced. Additionally, Mr. Sabini has given you only until midnight tonight to recover this package, and you must move the crate to his warehouse yourself, without any assistance from the South Street Union. Your roll... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does Fletcher have any clue or lead, realistically? Because the player does not.
We can talk more about this when we enter your full section, but for now, these are just the results of the roll, and we'll get to you here in a second.
Okay.
Your roll for worldly wealth is halved, and you must move forward in your quest to recover the package for Sabini without any major clues or guidance. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth. It is 3d12 plus 3. You will have the result and round down.
3d12 plus 3. Okay. This one I'm just gonna...
We are going to move to the next player. Surrey!
Hi.
Let's see this here.
So
Surrey.
3d12 times 3.
3d12
right?
plus 3.
Plus 3.
And then you will,
Not
whatever
times
result you get, you'll have it and round down. That's the amount of gold pieces you receive at the start of play.
Okay.
Okay. Surrey, daughter of nobles and herald of storms. Please roll a d20 to determine how your arrival into Coute Rouge fares.
Okay. Here goes nothing. That is a 16.
16! Tremendous. The train's iron scream fades into Coute Rouge's murky fog, and though rest was fleeting aboard the rickety machine, you'd managed to find enough sleep to be somewhat alert upon pulling into the Westward station. On your journey, you'd made fleeting friends with the girl who sat across from you. She was red-haired, green-eyed, and quite a beauty. She told you her name was Siobhan Asira. That is Siobhan space AS space AIRA. Siobhan Asira.
AIRA.
AIRA. Ira is a place. Her clothes, a buttoned blouse and a long, high-waisted corduroy skirt, weren't working class, but nor were they noble. She seemed something entirely middling. You couldn't figure out much about her between the pleasantries. She told you much about her early life, though, being raised in a farmstead called Ruth, some miles west, and you shared your own. She seemed pleasant, and perhaps even trustworthy, to tell enough about your mission. So, sorry, me love, what brings you to Coute Rouge?
Well, my dad sort of sent me on this mission to meet this person to learn about some stuff about myself because things are weird and he doesn't really know what's going on and he's tried for a long time to figure out what's going on, but he can't do it, so he sent me to someone he knows from someone else.
And who's this person?
Their name is, the Weird.
Oh, the Weird! It's
Yeah.
funny you mention that. I happen to know her.
Really?
I do. Believe it or not, I've got questions for her myself. Might be good if we look for her together. She tends to move around some. But I've got some shite to do beforehand, though. My dad...
Well, I could, I could probably come with you if I can go with you then.
You're a funny little thing, aren't you?
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Um, Midaz here in Coute Rouge. He worked
Oh,
when the farms in Ruth burned. He came to work in the
oh,
factories, and well, he's not doing well now. He's in assisted living, and
oh.
croaking out his last. So I figured I'd come and make my peace with the old man. The train hisses to a stop amid that rather awkward note. Siobhan wipes a silvery tear from her eye and stands. She reaches up top in the luggage rack and grabs her own backpack and begins walking out to the platform. You trail behind as your conversation winds to an end. If you need a place to stay, lass, I've got myself a room at the Tax and Treatise Inn. It's over on East Ward. If you want to come visit me, I'll be there around noon today. We can start looking.
Oh, well, if you don't mind, yeah, that would be great.
I don't mind at all, dearie. She reaches her hand out to you for a handshake.
I shake it.
As you shake it, her grip was firm, but something about when your hands met. It was not dissimilar to the first time you ran your bare foot over the lush carpet and wiggled back and forth to generate static electricity. Where one was a sudden jolt and almost a pain, this was equally sudden, but very understanding. Your eyes met, and you realized something. She was just like you, and you just like her. As your eyes met, Siobhan realizes it too, and gives a wry smile. Be smart, lass.
Been told that, yeah.
I'll see you at the Tax and Treatise at noon today.
I'll see you then, yeah.
Be well. And she wanders off into the smoky crowds. Okay. You've done well for yourself, but do not grow overconfident just yet. Here are the results of your roll. On a high roll, you have made it through customs without being discovered as an innately arcane person. Though use of your abilities is discouraged through the presence of primogens and their constructs throughout Coute Rouge, normalcy can be feigned quite easily. You have made an ally in Siobhan as Ira, and you recognized one another as kindred spirits and fellow sorceresses. She is staying at the Tax and Treatise Inn in East Ward. Your roll for worldly wealth is unaffected, and you've received a hint. Siobhan is also interested in finding the weird, and 2 heads might be better than 1. She'll return to the Tax and Treatise at noon today to begin her search. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth, 3d12 plus 3.
I can do that.
We're going to move to our next person.
Did you want me to describe what Surrey looks like?
I do. I'm so sorry. I realized
I was waiting for it.
I realized in writing this that I had
Oh, I rolled so bad.
hadn't put anyone in as a moment to describe themselves. So please do describe yourself.
Surrey is a young woman. She stands very tall at 6'4". She has this pale, flowing blue hair, bright blue eyes as well. If you look closely at her arms, which she does keep covered by silks, you can see patterning what look like lightning scars running up her left side onto her face. For anyone who pays attention to her, you notice that she never blinks. That's all I've got, and Josh is gone.
Is it okay if you give me a second? But I will want a spelling of that name.
Apologies.
You know when?
Apologies about that. I had to get my setup fixed a little bit. My apologies. Okay. We are moving to our next character in the lineup, who is Halo. That is tremendous. In this instance, we are... Yes, we are going to start with Halo, because yours begins earlier than 5 a.m. Allow me... Okay, we're here. Halo, the instrument of divine law. Please roll a d20 and let's see how your journey progresses.
It's a nat one.
A natural one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The first one.
the first nat one of
Woo,
the
baby!
Yeah, the
We
third
fucking made it. We're so
third
back.
roll in the whole campaign.
Buddy, what?
Thank you.
Now, since we have a natural one, I will warn you, the nat ones are quite nasty.
Oh boy.
There are ways of recovering, but you will be this is quite bad for you. We will begin. Your mission was a complete disaster. You had been sent by Arathis herself, anointed in both law and providence, and yet you had fallen. Your halo flickered above your head now, cracked in half by the savage might of the grave walker you had marked as your quarry. He knew you were coming, and had laid a trap. Your leg bled from the iron jaws of the bear trap, and your brow leaked a mixture of pus and blood, courtesy of the grave walker's poisoned blade. Fluid ran down from the wound, soaking your face in your own gore. It was only due to Lucius's might that you were saved at all, dragged back from the chaos and into safety. The massive, elderly dragonborn paladin removed the trap, wrapped your leg, and lit a fire, but never once could look you in the eye. He sensed your failure, and smelled the fractal edges of a broken oath. You now sat at the rugged camp the pair had set up earlier in the night, but without your sword and without your pride. The voice of Arathis was silent. Her judgment could not be avoided, and you were honor-bound to continue, even in agony, even in shame. At this time, please describe what Halo looks like.
When he's not injured, Halo is dressed in like an extremely well made white tie tuxedo with white gloves, and he has a band, like a sort of like a tie around his eyes. Um, and traditionally, or like normally, he has his is Elysian. Would it be a rapier?
Elason, it is a rapier.
Elysian. So I have like this rapier that was given to me by Arathis, who is like my god, and I've been sent here to find and deal with gravewalkers.
Catastrophe is the language of fate, and you must grow accustomed to it. Here are the results of your roll. On a roll of natural 1, your oath of crown has been broken due to your catastrophic failure in seizing your target. You are unable to cast paladin spells, utilize divine smite, or access any class abilities such as lay on hands. You must find a temple, shrine, or other consecrated site to Arathis in order to atone. You are severely injured. You will start play with 1 hit point and 2 failed death saving throws. The nature of your wound gives you disadvantage on all charisma-based checks until you can receive medical attention. You gain no worldly wealth and have Elason removed from your inventory until you can recover it from your Gravewalker target. You must also move forward in your quest to eradicate Gravewalkers from the face of Exandria with no clues and no guidance. We will break the initiative now and move on to Lucius. Give me a moment to find that entry. Lucius, the Wandering King. Please roll a d20 and let's see how your old bones fare in this new climate.
And 11.
11. There had been little rest for the old king on his long road south. You had made allies with another wanderer on your travels, a star-fallen and oathless Aasimar named Halo, with a curious mission and an even more curious blindfold. Part of you wondered if the angelic figure had learned some way of seeing that did not require his eyes. Another part mused that he might be shielding the world from what lay behind them. The journey had been arduous. Highwaymen prowled the back roads, drawn like wolves to your gilded flesh and rusted finery. They grew fewer and fewer the closer you crept to Coute Rouge, where steel and steam carved a crude sort of civilization into the mire. But the land was no kinder here. Flora and fauna alike, both, are poisoned, dragged into slick swamps of oil the earth itself seemed to refuse. It was near the corpse of an abandoned mining town that you found it, a towering obelisk of black-veined granite, half sunken into the earth. A solemn shard, your advisor had once called them. Ancient relics from the draconic calamity some thousands of years ago, even in your time, etched with the language of fate. Kings do as they must. So you knelt to the monolith and prayed, deep and true, to your goddess. She replied, as she always did. At this time, please describe what Lucius looks like.
Um, so Lucius is a really tall, like 7-ish feet tall. Like how big?
Are you
I think
asking
7-ish.
me?
Yeah, like how tall? I'm trying to
Dragon
think of like how tall.
Dragonborns can range
Oh,
anywhere from 6 foot to 8 foot. They're
oh,
taller than
oh,
humans on average.
like 7 foot, maybe like 6'10". Gold dragon, old, long beard running down my chest to like my belly button. Big horns that kind of curl back behind my head, and you see like my scales have like scars and missing scales have been chipped off over the years. So I'm not looking too spry.
This is a very old and wizened man. As you placed your talons upon the monolith, it lit in flame, and the runes glowed a deep and familiar heat. You have been here before. You have done this before. But where? When? The monolith fused your hand to it suddenly, your left hand, and from within you heard a voice. Not quite her voice, no, but something akin to it. The timbre, the ancient resonance, it was old, perhaps even older than she, and now it watched you with keen intensity as it whispered a name. Alistair Cross. You have done well for yourself, but do not grow overconfident just yet. Here are the results of your roll. On a high roll, you've avoided being branded a tyrant by the solemn shard. However, you've still caught the attention of something old and very, very keen on your journey. Remember always that you are being watched. Your roll for worldly wealth is unaffected, and you've received a hint. A man named Alistair Cross, a historian working at the Venetian Historical Museum in Coute Rouge, might know something regarding the fall of your kingdom. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth. 3d10 plus 3. We're going to move to the next in initiative order. Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum, are you present?
I am. Sorry.
Tremendous. All good.
I was trying to reach with my bad arm.
Chrysanthemum. As your carriage rackets into Coute Rouge, roll a d20 and see how your search to clean up and establish law and order progresses.
11.
11. The ambush was set to hit you hard and fast, but you were ready. You had studied the Skinner's files closely, and had deduced exactly how he attacked large convoys just like this. Long lengths of steel cord, nearly invisible at speed, tied between two trees and spanning the length of the trail. You kept the horses to a dull trot as you approached 10 miles of the city. Your deputies grumbled about the displeasure, only until they saw the proof of your theory. They saw the exact wire you predicted would be there. Deputies Lane and McClana leapt from the carriage to snip the cable and almost stumbled into a trio of well-hidden bear traps. Nobody died in the attempt, due to your caution, your pure analysis. How does this clear-cut victory make Chrysanthemum feel?
I told you that I knew what I was doing. If you choose not to listen to me, next time it's going to be your problem.
Sorry, Mum. Will do. And the two deputies kind of move about their business. Would you describe to us what Chrysanthemum looks like?
Chrysanthemum is a Harangon. She is roughly 3.5 or 4 feet tall. Um, Brown rabbit, nice long rabbity ears. Um, Set for hearing what she needs to hear.
A perimeter was set up around the site of the ambush. A small campsite was found in the bushes near to the trail. There, Deputy Lane lifted a bottle. It's a bottle of wine, Elverquiss, a very rare elven wine said to be hallucinogenic and extremely expensive. It's engraved with a date and an address, which coincides with the opening of the Lufthaven Opera House some years back. These bottles were of a limited series awarded to high society hobnobbers who went to the opening. They're one of a kind. And so off you went, a new clue tucked into your footlocker for analysis at the precinct. Another day survived, and another step closer. You've done well for yourself, Chrysanthemum, but do not grow overconfident just yet. Here are the results of your roll. On a high roll, none of your deputies were injured by the ambush left by the Skinner. You've learned exactly how proficient an ambusher he is, and you know that his traps are not to be meddled with. No amount of men can save you, only caution and vigilance. Your carriages are left intact, as are your supplies. Expect the full force of your small deputized militia to be at your beck and call. Your roll for worldly wealth is unaffected, and further, you've uncovered a clue. A bottle of Elverquiss, a rare elven wine, was left at the ambush site. This specific bottle was part of a commemorative series handed out at the grand opening of the Lufthaven Opera House some years back. This suggests the Skinner has, or had, connections to high Lufthaven society. Further information might be learned from a sommelier, historian, or someone with ties to Lufthaven's elite. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth. 3d12 plus 3. We are going to move to next in the initiative order. Pip. It's very fitting that we begin with Pip in this pairing.
We're not talking about my worldly wealth.
Not good.
3d12 plus 3, I have 18.
Oh, not good.
Yeah.
I got 16, so.
Okay, so it's a little better. I don't have to be rich, I'm smart.
Pip, are you ready? Okay. Star Child of the Ashari. Please roll a d20, and let's see how your journey to complete your mother's work progresses. You're muted.
That's a 13.
13. You missed home, Pip. You missed it very, very much. Now, knee-deep in the rusty floodwaters of the bombed-out North Ward of Coute Rouge, this industrial port city nestled in the fetid swamps of southeastern Vrent, you missed home more than ever. You're not alone here, however. Clanking by your side is a towering Githyanki man, calling himself Grim, and speaking in low grumbles. You had tied your raft to his for two main reasons, the first being his indomitable strength and acumen in a fistfight. With your hollow bones and fragile build, there was almost no fistfight you could win. Grim was here to help with that. The second reason was that, in your accord with one another, he promised to help you decipher your mother's notes if you were to help him find something called the Rue Morose. You didn't know what it was, be it place or entity, but tag along you did. At this time, please describe what Pip looks like.
Pip stands at a solid 3'1". He's real tiny. Other than the set of feathery arms he has at his side, he completely resembles a toucan. He wears a brown knit vest and slightly oversized jorts. and over that he has a green shawl that was once his mother's, with different patches of green sewn in it. Two uneven slits in the back for his wings, his teeny tiny wings that he tucks very close to himself. He has an old brass astrolabe hanging around his neck that he is always fidgeting with, and he has a pretty large wooden staff that he uses as a walking stick, even though he doesn't need to.
Beautiful. Well done. But as you wandered through the streets of North Ward, Meridian seemed to tick and guided you to an abandoned tavern. Here you'd found some old flyers. By your estimation, they were a few years out of date, but they spoke of a museum within the east ward of Coute Rouge, the Venetian Historical Society. If such a place existed, they'd certainly have learned people in the smog-filled ruin of the city. And so you clutched to your meager things, content to follow your guide for as long as he proved useful. As your mother used to say, one wing washes the other. You've done well for yourself, Pip, but do not grow overconfident just yet. Here are the results of your roll. On a high roll, you were not discovered by the Primigenian Order and remain anonymous to them. Very good. Your roll for worldly wealth is unaffected. You found a small clue. The Venetian Historical Society may have some experts on astrology who could assist in deciphering your mother's notes. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth 3d4 plus 3. We are going to... Say again?
14.
14. You may add 14 gold coins to your inventory at the start of play. We are going along down the list. I believe the next is Grim. Go back up to find out. Yes, Grim, and then following that, Bonnie. There's Surrey. Where is Grim? Is Pip? Halo? Okay, Grim. Are you ready?
Yep.
Grim, instrument of apocalyptic aversion. You are headed into Coute Rouge aside your new companion, Pip. At this time, please roll a d20 to see how your trip is going.
A 10.
A 10. The morning rains in the north ward of Coute Rouge were metallic and hot, like the sky was leaking clear blood. You had crossed through a snipped fence line near a motor depot, trailing ever behind the Aarakocra boy you'd lashed your raft alongside. He seemed of a curious sort, rather morbid for a young boy, but fine enough spirits that you couldn't suspect any sort of malice. The Primogens had not caught you. Not yet, anyway. Their patrols were thin this far into the quarantine zone, but when they swept by they came slowly, and always in threes. The clanking of their plate gave them away from miles off. As you and the young boy ducked into one of the collapsed streets, hiding into a sewer grate that had been excavated by some sort of bombshell, you felt it. The passenger. That slithering blackness behind your eyes, between your ears, threading itself into the very marrow of your mind. It nestled about the base of your neck, and in a swift bite, jerked your head to the side. That's when you saw it. The Rue Morose. A 3-story building, pink shutters, red shingle roof, a cracked weather vane spinning about without wind, and a single pink door, the paint chipping and splitting. Precisely what Igril told you would find. You couldn't know what waited inside, but your teeth ached. The passenger ran silent, but you felt it grin. At this time, please describe what Grim looks like.
Well, Grim is a Githyanki warrior, and he is about 6'5", 6'6". He wears really thick plate mail, and he has pretty long hair, and it's pure black, and got a couple of scars. Been through a lot of battles. And he likes dragon chess.
I love that. All right. You've done well for yourself, but do not grow overconfident just yet. Here are the results of your roll. On a high roll, you have avoided detection by the Primigenian Order. Vigilance has gotten you this far, and but it is necessary in order to move forward. Your roll for worldly wealth is unaffected, and you've received a hint. The room arose is a hotel, and somewhere within the building is a pink door. Behind that must lie your first fragment of memory. There is work to be done, Grim, and no one else left to do it. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth. 3d6 plus 3. We are going to move to Bonnie. Bonnie, as you rest just outside Coute Rouge, please roll a d20 to determine how your night went.
Ooh. A 6.
A 6.
I'm getting rid of these fucking dice.
The night was a rough one. You
Sick.
stand just outside the camp, having moved the last of the bodies into the swamp with Baldwin's help. You were attacked in the middle of the night by the Primigenian Order, those armored paladins moving with surprising stealth. Bertrand was wounded in the attack, pretty badly, and now rested in the tent with a broken rib and a fractured skull. Baldwin had taken to helping you tie heavy stones to the armored paladins and submerging them into the oily muck of the swamp. Less questions from the law, the better. At this time, please describe what Bonnie looks like.
Okay, so Bonnie is a pink tiefling, and she has very big ram horns that sometimes she'll tie her pink hair around as well. She is a Southern Belle, but if you have seen my class, she's also a blood hunter, so she carries two big axes and double wields them, and they also sometimes might light on fire. You know, just depends on how she's feeling that day and whether she might cut herself on her axes and catch them on fire when that happens. But she travels with her brothers, Baldwin and Bertrand, and is a bounty hunter, kind of a monster hunter vibe. So she uses her southern sweetness to kind of get some of these contracts, but also it very much is who she is. It's not a ploy. She just uses it as a weapon sometimes, but she's very sweet, even if she looks kind of scary.
Baldwin stands beside you. He is dressed in pretty heavy-looking chainmail splint with a big white, almost like vestment over top of it. His skin is bandaged entirely in white, and he has a silver mask placed over his face, and you can see one of his white eyes underneath, and the disintegration of the flesh around the eyes of the mask. You've known for a long time that Baldwin is a leper, but only now has the condition begun to deteriorate his face more severely, and has taken his eye from him in recent months. This place is safe no longer. Once Bertrand is well, we would do well to find another, perhaps further back on the road where we spotted those caves.
No place has ever been safe for us.
And it won't be any safer if we choose to stay here. They found us once, they can find us again.
If we stay in the country where they are in general, they're going to find us. The Primigenian Order is everywhere around here.
They shouldn't have been this far out. They shouldn't have been in the swamps. What are they doing?
I don't concern myself with what they're doing. I just know that whatever it is isn't something I want to be around.
You ought to concern yourselves with the people who have a say in the way your life is.
The way my life is not how it should be. I need to find my family.
Bonnie, your family abandoned you.
You don't know that. I was stolen.
Baldwin kind of goes a bit morose at that. A word of warning for you, then. Coute Rouge does not heed the strictures of the Primigenian Order, but it has a high presence there, and they act well within the boundaries of their own laws. Word of our presence has surely reached them already, so you would do well to play things subtly.
You know I've never been known for my subtlety. It's how I've gotten most of my contracts.
Would you give it a try? For
It's a
me?
bit hard. It's it's been getting harder to disguise myself. It's kind of hard to be subtle walking around pink, baldy.
It's true. And it will be harder still in Coute Rouge. Predominantly human, so I hear. You hear Bertrand from the tent go, "Fucking bring me some morphine. Tired of this fucking shit." You hear Baldwin go, "I must attend to him. If you seek out your father, give him a quick kick. Give him a swift kick in the teeth for me. All right?" Then he turns and walks into the tent. You have avoided disaster, but ask yourself, how long can it be kept at bay? Here are the results of your roll. On a low roll, your hidden camp on the outskirts of Coute Rouge has been attacked and destroyed, replaced with a more distant and lower quality camp in the caves. Additionally, Bertrand has been severely injured and cannot be moved until a doctor is brought to him. The Primigenian Order is aware of your presence in Southeast Front, and you can expect to be labeled as a practitioner of witchcraft, a divine crime with mortal consequences, if you are found out. Your roll for worldly wealth is halved, and you must move forward in your search for Bill Oakley with no clues or guidance. At this time, please roll for worldly wealth. 3d10 plus 3.
3d10.
3d10 plus 3. You'll have the result and round down.
6, 2, 10,
Okay.
8.
I
So
am
10.
I am going to roll a d6 to determine which pairing we start with. For Lucius and Halo. I would say you guys now stand in the ruins of that same mining camp. Um, Halo, you are feeling very crestfallen. You have no sword, you have no oath, you have nothing. But the mission has to continue. And this strange old dragonborn who you have been attached to seems, for the most part, to be on your side. And you two are left with only the mission, so far, of Alistair Cross, the Venetian Historical Museum. What's going on with that? How do you proceed?
This down for a
So
second.
yeah, I'm writing something down.
Absolutely. Take your time. Please take all the notes you guys need. Names are very important.
You said Venetian?
Venetian.
Venetian.
I'm going to actually write that.
Yeah, how do you spell that? It's like I can't think of it. Venetian.
Vrenetian. Venetian. As in of Vrent, the country.
Correct.
And his name is Alistair Cross.
Cool. So we're out there in this mining camp for like
Yeah, you guys are a couple miles out of town.
that's not
Wouldn't be that much of a hike to get into town.
okay. So I think we need to, you know, start heading out.
Yeah, like out of character.
Yeah.
I need, because I'm down to one life saving throw right now, HP 0.
Yes.
So I need
Halo
to,
is severely wounded. He is at 1 hit point and has 2 failed death saving throws.
so I feel like my character is just so crestfallen. He doesn't put on any sort of pretense. And I'm just saying, like, can we find a like knowing that we have to go to the Venetian Historical Museum? I say, can we find can we first make our way to the temple so that or like yeah, like make the temple our heading so that I can atone to Arathis and then see if we can find a healer on our way to the historical museum.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to do anything if we get there before healing myself.
Like I do have some healing, so I could give you something, but I mean, it wouldn't be a lot. It'd be at most, I think, 15 if I used all of my lay on hands points.
Wouldn't be a bad call. I mean, he's only got 20. It's up to
You only
you.
have 20 health.
It's up to you.
Um, I'll use all of it
Okay.
on.
Describe how Lucius heals Halo.
So, you know, I'm kind of sitting there and I'm like, I can't believe this guy, but I also feel really, really bad, and I just kind of like sympathize with, I feel his pain and what he must be going through. I can only imagine how he's feeling in this super low point in his life. So I kind of very somberly take my hand on my chest and put one on his, back, and just, it's okay, as I lay on hands.
So you are at 16 hit points now.
And
Lucius, you recall a moment early in your worship to your goddess that you broke an oath once too. You were a young man, but it happened, and you atoned, and now your faith has been redoubled. So though you feel bad for this young man, whatever he may be, you know that this will end. So, you progress into Cout Rouge. I assume the first stop is to find a temple to Arathis?
yeah, we're looking at it for a temple on our way to the museum.
Tremendous. As you approach Cout Rouge, the first thing you see is a massive wall. The wall is about 15 feet high, and there's a portcullis in it. Within, you see one of our first sites of a technological installation. This is called the Wall of Hate. Those of you who have read the technological installations will know what this is. There are two massive beams welded to either side of the portcullis, and between it, zaps of electricity. If something were to pass through that the guards didn't like, or that the Wall of Hate didn't like, it would disintegrate you. As you approach, you see a table set up and two guards taking names and taking inventory of new arrivals. This is a checkpoint of sorts.
Okay.
Uh,
So
yeah, like,
we need to like clean ourselves up and not look so probably
Yeah,
you know
seeing it a ways off, you guys sort of tuck in,
yeah.
find a watering hole, and like wash the dirt off your face and sort of clean yourself as best you can.
hmm
we also have to like hide our weapons because right
Yeah,
because it's they don't like
Well,
weapons. At least open
I've
carry.
and good thing for
my
Halo, he
rapier,
doesn't have
yeah,
his main weapon.
is
He has a knife
gone.
tucked into his boot, and that's it.
I have I forgot to mention this, but I have a huge great sword. It's just very plain looking, but it is like massive. So how do I hide that? Could I hide it like behind? I think I have a cape. I would imagine I have a cape or
Make
something.
me a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, it's gonna be really bad.
It's gonna be real bad.
-1.
Heavy paladin, baby, no dex.
5.
A 5. You
Yeah, it's
feel
not gonna get
you
the
sort of
cape.
tuck it behind your big furry cape, and you feel reasonably confident that yeah, you hid that pretty well. Halo, you see the handle of the greatsword sticking out above his head from the back of his cape.
All right, let's do this. I'm ready.
All right, hold up. I
Oh,
can see,
oh,
like, I have a blindfold over me right now, and I can see the hilt of your sword coming out. So,
you can see
so
that? Oh wait.
yeah.
Oh, oh, you're right.
And wait, Josh, out of context,
Yep.
with this place being so anti anything that's not humanoid, does him being a dragonborn cause like do we need to hide the fact that he's a dragonborn?
An interesting question. Since we've started the game, please roll a history check.
History. Oh, it's a 15.
15. Well enough to know that since the ending of the Great Exterminata 5 years prior, there aren't any like preventative laws or discriminatory practices that would prevent Lucius from entering town.
Okay.
Purely on the basis that he is a dragonborn.
Okay. So, Lucius, we have to
Yeah.
just figure out something to do to conceal that.
You are welcome to make a sleight of hand
Like,
check to try and hide it better if you'd like.
I'll try. Oh yeah, I have a good sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Except when I roll nat ones.
You sort of adjusting the
Well,
greatsword over his shoulder makes quite a lot of noise, and two guards from the checkpoint walk closer to determine who's in the bushes near the watering hole, making all that clanking sound. They step over the little hill and look down at the. Oi! What you doing down there?
Sorry, I just had a bit. I'm a blind man, and
I was just
I
trying to help
was
him. He fell down, and I was just trying to help him back up.
exactly.
Um, make a deception check, one of you, helped by the other. So one person will roll with advantage. Or both. Actually, no, both of you. That's two kind of separate lies. Both of you make deception checks.
Okay.
DC on this is a 10.
I got a 10.
10.
I got a 15.
15. Both of you succeed. Um, the guard kind of looks. All right, do you need a hand there?
Oh no, I got him. We're all good, sir.
All right. Welcome to Coute Rouge. And he sort of wanders back to the checkpoint. You hear the wall of hate hissing quite aggressively as some of the guards are like eating something and throwing the trash into the wall of hate, and it zaps it and disintegrates it.
Um,
Word somewhere.
You cut out for the first half of that. Say again.
My thoughts right now is that we can either bury the sword or use the sword to cut off some of my clothes and try to wrap it so that it doesn't look like the hilt of a sword.
oh,
Also, you are welcome to do that, but take note that Lucius is wielding a very old sword and making a journey to a museum.
so it could be a historical
Could
artifact
be a donation.
donation.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we
Wait.
can roll with that.
Okay. You guys approach the
All
checkpoint,
right.
and the guard's writing in the book. Hello, what's your name?
Halo the fifth.
Lucius Vinsmoke.
Halo, like an angel.
As if I've heard this a million times. Yes, like an angel.
Halo the Fifth. Any family name?
No,
Purpose of your visit?
to receive medical attention and to visit the temple.
All right. You don't look that bad off to me. That cut on your forehead's a bit nasty though. Writes that down. You there, big man. Your name was?
Lucius Vinsmoke.
Lucius Vin Smoke. Purpose of your visit?
We're donating this historical artifact to the Venetian Historical Museum today.
Go ahead and make me a deception check.
Dang it. 14, right? Yes.
Thing looks older than dirt. All right. Well, sure
Quite
they take donations
highly
all the
valuable.
time. All right, is that it?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Yep,
if there's
that's why we're
nothing
here.
else that we can do to help you.
Anything you wish to declare? Declare it now, or we'll have some trouble going through it.
Mm,
Money, liquor, illegal substances, stuff of that nature.
no,
Um,
not
no.
that I have.
Tremendous.
I'll
Welcome
do-
to Coute Rouge. whistles, and you see a guard over by the assembly switch for the Wall of Hate on the other side of the Wall of Hate, shuts the lever off, and the barrier fizzles out, so you are free to pass through the wall.
Thank you.
Nice. We book it.
Yeah, you guys walk through the
Yeah.
gateway, and as soon as you pass through, the lever comes back up, and the Wall of Hate comes back alive. So you guys are now within the town of Coute Rouge. It is think like early New York, like 1800s New York. No building was taller than 3 stories ever. Um,
Oh,
but everything has sort of like a almost Bayou, Louisiana, Bourbon Street kind of vibe. Like you got low hanging roofs and a lot of verandas, a lot of wire framing in places. It's kind of a nice place, but there is a lot of seedy activity happening here. You see some guys in the alley shooting dice. You see one guy on the street snorting a white powder off of the back of his hand. You see 2 people engaged in a massive fist fight right in the center of the boulevard, and guards pulling them apart. There are lots of carts that come by, a lot of traffic here. It's just a very busy port town, and what comes to a very busy port town is a lot of crazy sailors. And so most of them are drunk and most of them are whoring around. You are searching for the Temple of Arathis.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check. Lucius, are you tagging along?
Yeah, I got to make sure this guy gets, saved
All right.
by grace.
Then please do
Yeah.
so with advantage with Lucius's help.
Okay. Well, my first one is a 19. My second one's a 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
A nat 20. You breeze through the streets of Coute Rouge quite efficiently. The city is not laid out with any sort of regard to building permits. Like, you'll see a casino and you'll see a church. You'll see a brothel right next to a police station. Like, there is no set places that are this is where this belongs, that is where this belongs. But widely you discover East Ward is where residents live, South Ward is where businesses operate, and West Ward is where shipping moves out. North Ward, completely off limits. Most of North Ward is blockaded off. So you find yourself a lovely temple to many gods, and you see an emboldened plaque beside the door that says donated by Paracelsus Saint Ivana. And I'm going to write that name in the chat because it's a very difficult name. That is the name you guys see emboldened on a great big plaque by the side of this church. Make a religion check for me.
Okay.
Me too, or just
You may as well, for sure.
I got another nat 1.
Another nat 1. The matters of the mortal coil don't concern you. So you've never heard the name Saint Ivana. You don't know what that means.
a 9.
A 9. You actually know Saint Ivana. The DC on this was 5. Saint Ivana was a woman who was canonized after her death by petitioning that all gods are created equal and should therefore receive equal worship. So most places that are erected in the honor of the late Saint Ivana have many, many gods and many different kinds of small shrines assembled in their honor. So you walk into this stone church and find a very small temple to Arathis. There's a small hand-carved stone statue of the goddess. She has a great big hammer, and she wields scales in her other hand, the scales of justice.
I go over there and I kneel to her and I start praying for my sort of like I relay what happened and then just sort of like give like an introduction as if to say like, is anybody there? Like, hello, I beseech thee, please hear my prayer.
As you say the words, please hear my prayer, for the first time in a great many years, she answers you directly. I hear you, servant.
I am here to come and admit, I don't know, I'm here to seek your forgiveness for I have I've fumbled my oath at my first test.
You fall short of my grace, Halo, and my patience wears thin. You will not fail me.
Yes, I ask your forgiveness. I'm understanding now that the pride I felt when I was training in the ethereal realm was not earned. And I understand now that the capabilities I thought I had were truly untested, and I am being forged into a warrior worthy of your cause.
Make a persuasion check, and do so with disadvantage.
9.
9. The statue comes to life, and the small hammer about the size of an apple is lifted under your chin and turns your head up so you meet eyes with your goddess. You have earned this punishment, Halo. Come to me in a day's time and try again. You are not forgiven, and you will not fail me. She returns to her pose, and the statue turns to stone once again. We are going to
All right.
we're going to change gears now and head to another pairing. Let's roll that d6 again. Awesome! We're going to start with Fletch. Fletch, as you are sort of reeling in the aftermath of what was essentially a break-in, um, Tom and Maggie have both left you. Your door has been smashed open. Your legal prosthetics lab upstairs has been trashed. And what do you do? What leads do you start musing over?
Yeah, as what leads? I mean, I what leads does Fletch have? What other?
Make me an intelligence check and do so with advantage.
Cause yeah, I know some names. Okay, so get with advantage. Let's, okay, not super high. That's my
It's a low DC, so just whatever you got.
okay.
We're level 3,
Well,
y'all.
I got like a 12.
A
So
12. High enough to know. You track down. You remember the night. You finished the package. You got it loaded onto the carriage. You drove down to the Coot Rouge docks in the West Ward, or in the East Ward rather, and you delivered these. You delivered a massive crate, but it was to a halfling man named Briggs Buxley, head of distribution for the South Street Union, a finder. So he was the last person that you know of who saw that package.
but isn't that the okay? So I guess I can try to find him.
All right. Um, go ahead and make me an investigation check. You are not certain where Briggs lives.
Okay. So you said investigation?
Investigation, that's correct.
I got my sheet on my phone, so I'm like
It's all good.
figuring it out.
Anywhere's fine. Anywhere's good.
Because not everything's here right away like the other one that I'm used to. So I'm so sorry.
You can just click the button, and it will do it.
Which Which button?
So investigation will have a little plus whatever number next to it. Just press that button and it'll roll the dice for you.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't see that right now. I have to like.
Are you doing it on your phone?
Yeah,
If you sort of
that's why.
swipe left or right, it'll change what menu you're on. You can go to your skills
Oh, there
tab.
it is.
Yep.
Okay, yes. I
So
swiped
roll in,
the wrong way.
so roll investigation.
God damn it. Okay, so I got a 12 again.
A 12. No, 12 is great. Remember, we're level 3, so a lot of the DCs are going to be substantially lower.
Okay.
Finding Briggs is not a difficult thing to do because of the way he lives. He is a very loud individual. And you know him to be a rather habitual gambler. So your money's on the horse tracks. We're going to switch now to Bonnibel. As you begin traipsing through the streets of Coute Rouge to find Briggs, we're going to move to Bonnibel. So on the outskirts of town, you sort of have your rucksack on, and you're heading in. You see the same checkpoint that Lucius and Halo entered not moments ago.
Magnificent.
I assume your axes are in their concealed form?
Yes.
Okay.
And she's also done her best to braid her hair around her horns.
Beautiful, beautiful. You approach the guard. He looks up at you and sort of does a double take. Hello there.
Hi.
Name?
Bonnibel Oakley.
Bonnibel Oakley. Purpose of your visit?
I'm looking for someone.
Looking for someone, aren't we all? Any weapons on your person?
Not a thing unless you count my nails.
Make a deception check. You have advantage on this.
I can roll twice.
Yes, roll twice, take the higher.
Ooh, because that was a 3. So we'll take the 3.
Add your deception to it.
Oh yeah, right. +3, so a 6.
Great news. DC was 5. As you say it, your voice kind of warbles a little bit, but he's not paying attention to your voice. He's staring directly at your tits. Sort of does a double take and says, nothing, anything to declare?
Unless you have anything to declare to me, darling. No.
No, ma'am. And writes down, nothing to declare. And you are passed through the wall of hate. The guard on the other side lowers the thing. You walk through, and he raises the lever back up, and the wall of hate surges back to life behind you. So you are now in Coute Rouge. Where do you start your search for Bill?
Are there any farms or stables nearby?
Make an investigation check. You can do this one of two ways. You can rely on charisma and get it from people on the street, or you can do investigation and just use like your street smarts, whichever you prefer.
Probably the charisma would do better for me, but it'll also get me a lot more. I told Bertrand Baldwin I'd be subtle, so I guess I'll use my investigation
All right,
skills.
make an investigation, please.
Dude, these dice are ass. I'm never using them again. I just rolled a 2.
Add investigation.
So a 5.
A 5. DC was 5. This is not very hard to find. You start asking around about horses, and you get the sense that because this is such an industrial place, there's not a lot of livestock, but there is a lot of gambling. So there are horse tracks where people bet on horses in the sort of track style. And as you start moving in that direction, you see across the street from the betting track is a rundown looking building with a very large, it sort of looks like that old timey western building that says saloon on the top in giant letters, but instead of that it says Oakley Stables.
Well, she's gonna run right on up to that.
Okay, you run right on in, you open the doors, and you see a very meek looking halfling woman who's sitting behind a desk on sort of like a booster seat. She's writing in a big ledger. You see a lot of papers on the desk around her. Big red letters: eviction notice, last notice, rent due, things that are like, this place is going under badly.
Uh,
She looks up at you, sort of startled, and grabs the papers and sort of shuffles and hides them. Can I help you, ma'am?
who's the where's the owner of this establishment?
Oh, Mr. Oakley?
Yes.
I'm afraid Mr. Oakley doesn't make very many visits this time of year.
Well, considering we share a last name, I think he might.
Oh, you're Bonnie?
You've heard of me?
We have. Um, give give me just a moment, please. And she stands from the desk and steps off the little stool and toddles into the back rooms, throwing a few glances over her shoulder your way, closes the back
You-
room behind her and leaves
Every
you to
time
wait.
she turns back at me, I'm gonna give her a little wave.
Closes the door behind you, and you're left in the lobby of Oakley Stables. It's a small room. It looks like sort of a like early '80s kind of vibe, like a plain L-shaped desk, a couple shitty chairs in the corner, like some old carpet on the floor that's just got more spots in it than it doesn't, like more wet spots from the mold than actual carpet. Um,
Any pictures on the walls?
make a perception check. Some of them are there, but they're faded.
Let's see. Dude, maybe I just need to die. No.
Bad.
It was a 4 but plus some uh, perception, you said?
Yes.
So an 8.
Not quite enough. You're looking at some of
Yeah.
these pictures, and they're just too old, and it almost looks like somebody has warped it from the backside. Like, cameras exist. Cameras have existed for quite some time. They take shitty little like Polaroid style things, um, and these pictures on the wall are those. But something about like they're so old and warped that you see a shape of a man. He's holding something in his hands like this, and there's a
Mhm.
person behind him. But other than that, you can't really tell. It doesn't really look like Bill, but nothing in the picture looks like anything. It's just kind of silhouettes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you stick around in the lobby? Do you do any more snooping?
Um, you know how like sometimes like shiny things on walls or just like windows in general can like reflect your appearance?
Mm-hmm.
I think she would see herself and notice how she's
Uh-oh.
thoughts around. She might grab one and put it around herself.
You're going to need to repeat that. I heard she saw herself, Discord froze, everyone froze, and then it picked up where you just said it. So she sees herself in
Um,
the mirror, she sees how she's changed, see how she's dressed, and what?
and then I think she'll grab like a tablecloth nearby real quick and just throw it around herself
Uh, interesting.
as best she can.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand for that?
Yeah, just see how well you fashion it.
Ah,
Actually, you know what? We'll call this raw charisma. Just roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier. I'll lower the DC in mine by 2 because you're not adding proficiency.
14.
14 is enough. Yeah. You sort of it's almost like a stylish kind of off-shoulder shawl. It's like longer on one side than it is on the other, and you kind of just it covers up your cleavage a little bit, and you're like, okay, this is a little
And
more
some of the
you're like,
scars
yeah,
on her
this
arm.
is a little more tasteful. About that time, the halfling woman enters from the back, and you see behind her a figure I have described before in another vision. He is a very tall Goliath man. He's dressed in a brown worker's suit, has sort of work sleeves on, very tattooed, very strong and muscular, and with those same dead eyes. You've never seen this figure before, but we as a party have.
Dead eyes.
Yeah, his eyes look very sunken, sallow. Interesting that you asked that. Make a medicine check.
Oh my god. A 10.
Whoever this figure is, he's very sick. He's just very
Okay.
sick. He doesn't look well. A little thin for a Goliath. His eyes are sunken, a little jaundiced around his eyes.
He
Just
has both his legs, right?
both his legs, both his arms. Yeah, he's just a big
Okay.
Goliath guy, and just looks kind of to be this little sickly. Um, but he is much, much taller than you.
Mhm.
Lumbers in behind this halfling, crosses his arms, and leans back against the wall as if to listen to the conversation. The halfling comes closer and says, Mr. Oakley will not be here for quite some time. Is there anything
Well,
I can
honey, I've
assist?
waited 10 years. I think I can wait a little longer.
She shoots a look back to the Goliath. Goliath shrugs. I I think I might have to ask you to leave.
I don't understand.
Um,
Leave my family business?
well, miss, I don't mean to offend, but Mr. Oakley has left specific instructions that he is not to have any contact with you. He
That
feared this day might come, and so, listen, miss, I'm divulging more than I ought to. If you'd just be polite and make a hasty exit, I would be much appreciative.
he doesn't want to see me, and he has planned to not see me?
I'm afraid that's the case. Yes, ma'am. Very sorry, but you'll have to vacate
She
the
starts
premises.
like going through like some of the conversations that Baldwin and Bertrand have told her in the past that she's kind of ignored, and just like stunned eyes says, I appreciate your time. I'm so sorry. I would never ever barge into an establishment uninvited. And then from her measly 10 gold, she'll give her 2
The woman
and say,
is shocked. Looks down at her hand.
if you could just say I stopped by and see if maybe he changes his mind.
Make a
But
persuasion
I'll
check.
head up. I think, yeah, that's a 6.
She goes, I will. Lying to you.
Right.
Absolutely lying to you. And she takes the gold and palms it back into your hand. Not
Do
necessary.
you know any, before I leave though, do you know any theaters around here?
Theaters?
Theaters. You
There,
know, ones that have plays and operas in them.
well, there was one in North Ward.
Perfect, thanks. That's all I need. And then she'll leave.
You leave. Make an insight check as you leave.
Dude, these dice. I'm lucky these
Bad,
like are
bad, bad.
like, insight.
Insight.
That's a 10.
Not high enough. You miss
Yeah.
it. Something happened in the room and you missed it. You walk out.
She probably would anyway.
You
That's
walk
fine.
out into the street. Fletcher, as you walk into the street, that same boulevard, you are gunning straight for the horse track, for the betting track. And Bonnie, you see him, and you do a double take. We're gonna go back in time for a moment. Fletcher. Heat. Steam. Shells. Levers. Pedals. Metal. And hate. Pure words come from a purest of hearts, and no hearts were purer than those who wanted to do the right thing. The men inside your tank 5 years ago, they had the right idea. They fought the war for just causes. And your top, Butcher was his name, a strong, orcish man, had led you guys into a Primigenian encampment. It had been raised flat, and cages had been erected, where those of monstrous races were to be held before their executions. And so you gunned them down. You did what you did best, and took the fight to them. Primogens slaughtered, Primogens blown apart, gold flying like shrapnel. Shells of white phosphorus explosives, and solid shots, carving right through men as if they were butter. And when the smoke cleared, there was a cage that you unlatched with a girl inside of it. She was young, bright-eyed, pink-skinned, a tiefling. And you smashed the lock off, and you put her in the arms of the 1st Platoon, who took her to their encampment, and eventually, so the story goes, freed. Bonnie, you remember this memory too, but from the other side. The man you see walking down the street with 2 metallic arms on one side, a normal arm on the other, and every other footfall clanking against the pavement. This is that same tanker. What do you do?
I'm gonna go right up there.
Fletcher, make me an intelligence check. Let's see if you recognize Bonnabelle.
So I freed her. Is
Yeah.
that because she's
Just
cool?
another in a great long line of good things that you've done. Things that made the war almost worth fighting.
That's cool. All right.
Food's done.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry. Slipped out. I couldn't help it.
It is a noticeable. It is very notable. So I don't blame you. Please load. Please load.
Come on, Ben. You can do it.
It's probably a plus. It's probably a +4. So that's a 16 if it's +4, which is
16. All right. She looks different. She like grew up and got hot, which is weird because she was such like an adorable kid, and now she's like a woman who's hot, and she just like runs up to you. Bonnabelle, what do you say? We're gonna let this scene play out.
So Bonnabelle, like, for sure remembers all this, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I remember you. You're the big metal man that let me out of my cage.
Yeah. On the what?
Oh, I was about a lot shorter. My horns weren't as big. Well, they're covered up now, so you probably wouldn't be able to see them anyway. But I also didn't have all these scars. And, like, she'll, like, move the cape over to show some of the scars that she has. She's like, I didn't get those in the camp, though. I mean, I'm glad that you still destroyed that place, but I didn't get those there. But they still did some pretty terrible things. So I'm really appreciative that you let me out of my cage
You,
and blew it up. I really hate them.
you. He's like taken aback because this is like a flashbang of like, hey shit ass, remember the war? And
Remember
he like takes a second to like reel back and realize that it is probably one of the people that he can hardly remember in the sea of faces he saw during the war, but knows that this was a very prominent skin color. He said pink skin, right?
Mhm.
So that's a pretty big tell.
And also, a lot of your experience in the war was doing not good things, was killing people. This was
Yeah.
like a provable instance of I did something good.
Yeah.
So of course you'd remember that.
Yeah. So, I just sort of take a look back and go, it wasn't for nothing after all, was it?
I'm sure you helped a lot of people out. I know that me and Peaches really appreciate. Oh, Peaches, you're gonna love her when you meet her one day. um, but anyways, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know that you're heading out to the stables. If you ever need help on betting horses, I know the best mares and the best
Ma'am.
stallions to vote on.
Ma'am, I really have to be going. I'm
You,
really glad.
you guys both say, I've got to be going. Goodbye. Turn and walk into the same place. You guys both walk into the betting track. And you kind of look at each other a little awkwardly.
Well, ain't that something? Oh, you can stay. You can stay.
The betting track is a wild frenzy. People punching each other because somebody welched on a bet. There are big boards that people are moving with tall sticks with magnets attached. They're like moving names up and down, moving positions. Um, According to an LDN machine that's on the back side. LDN is this universe's Morse code. So they're receiving messages on the race and changing the board accordingly so people here can bet on a race that's happening somewhere else. Um, and in the back, Fletcher, you see a little halfling man who is wearing no shirt, completely ripped, very, very strong looking, smoking a giant hookah pipe, and he has a tiefling woman on one side who is all but naked, and a Goliath woman on the other, who both of whom are much taller than him. And he is sitting there smoking a hookah and flirting with them. You know this man to be Briggs Buxley. At this time, we're going to head to another pairing.
I was gonna give him a mouthful. I was gonna rear him to go. No.
Okay. All right. Pip and Grim. It is 5 in the morning. You guys are in Coute Rouge, and you're standing outside the Rue Morose Hotel. Pip, you have a lead that somewhere in the East Ward there's a museum. A dude named Alistair Cross is there. Maybe there's an astronomer or something who can help you figure out your mother's notes. Grim, you're looking at this hotel and trying to remember why you remember it. But you can't. All you ever saw was a pink door. And the passenger is starting to nibble at your motor cortex, trying to urge you forward.
Are you okay there, buddy? You look a little fucked up.
Well, I haven't been drinking, but I feel I feel like it's time for me to find out why my memories are so muddled.
Uh, yeah, I can't help you with that.
As you guys are sitting there kind of chatting, you hear the clanking of armor of Primogens approaching.
Do you want me to pretend to be your pet bird? I can take all my clothes off.
I I think we should just go in here, and I just can I grab Pip and just run in?
Yeah, you pick Pip up very easily under one arm. Pip is extremely light and very fragile. Pick Pip up under one arm and you push open the door to the Rue Morose. It's sort of got those like almost saloon style, but like a little taller. They almost look like bathroom partitions. How they have like a space at the bottom and a space at the top where the railing is. They sort of look like those and made of the same kind of plastic polymer material. You push through, and you're now in the lobby of what was probably once a very nice hotel. It's 3 stories. You can see all 3 stories from the lobby. There's a big empty fountain in the center, a welcome desk over to the side, and sort of these like almost Cajun style spiral staircases that go up to levels 2 and 3.
So is it abandoned or is it?
Completely empty to your knowledge. There are papers strewn about on the floor. It looks like nobody's lived here or operated this hotel for years.
So you said that it's an open concept?
Yeah, the lobby is open concept. You can see level 1 with the fountain on it, level 2 with a little banner balustrade, and level 3 above it too, and a spiral staircase that leads to each level.
Now the pink door was it like could I see the balustrade or was it just the door?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Let's focus on trying to remember something.
Exactly. Okay.
You have a pretty high intelligence bonus, don't you?
Intelligence. I have +4.
Nice. What'd you roll?
I got a 7.
A 7. The memory is just of the door. You can't really see anything else in the background or on the sides of that memory. It's just kind of just a door, a very bright pink, vivid door.
Pip. I'm trying to go deeper, but for whatever reason, my voice isn't doing it right now.
Guys, we'll find our voices. It's all okay. Everybody relax.
I have my voice. My voice is
We'll,
set.
we'll find the voices, guys. Chillax.
Well, we're We're gonna need to open the door. And I like keep talking about the door, and like Pip has no idea what I'm talking about because I'm just rambling on. The door. And
Are
I
there
look at Pip and
man?
oh,
Lots of doors in here, man. What are we doing?
I need to find a big one.
So which floor do you guys start on? One, two, or three?
Guess one makes.
Um,
We're already there.
yeah, might as well.
Make an investigation check. Both of
Oh,
you, yeah, because I assume you guys are gonna search down both sides of the hallway. Makes the most sense.
11.
I got a
11.
13.
A 13. No pink door here, but as you guys are kind of poking around through the rooms, um, Grim, you crack open one of the doors and you find a series of barrels, small little kegs, about that big, marked with a red letter, and the letter is P and K.
Can I make an investigation?
You may make a
Not
you may
investigation.
make a history
It's
check,
history. History check. Yeah.
and please actually do so with disadvantage, being an out of towner.
Okay. Okay. Um, it will. So it is 18.
18 with disadvantage. Wow.
Yeah, the first one was 19. Second one was 18. Was 12, and I have a +6 to history.
The reason that Coot Rouge's North Ward is so completely bombed out is because of gang warfare. There used to be three gangs that operated here: the South Street Union, the Cleavers, and the Powder Kegs. Powder Kegs used to be in North Ward. Now it's bombed out. Guess what happened? Doesn't
No more
take
powder kegs.
doesn't take a genius to figure out how those guys ended. And now North Ward is a fucking ruin and is primarily used for quarantining plague patients.
What were the names of the gangs?
The South Street Union, which exerts the most control over Coot Rouge, the Cleavers, who are Orcish immigrants, and the Powder Kegs, who are now disbanded.
Interesting.
Okay, so you find this big barrel labeled PK and no other sort of interesting things.
Not even a pink door, or is that just the first floor?
That was the first floor. You're welcome to go up to the second or third.
I look at Pip. How fast do you need to get to that museum?
well, I just really miss my mommy, so like whatever, I guess. If you
I
want to
haven't
go
sushi.
these doors, we could go look at these doors, bro.
Let's go look at the doors.
Okay, I can go to the second floor. I don't think my little legs can get to the third floor.
Okay, you go to the
I
second
just,
floor.
I was gonna say I grab Pip and jump to the second floor.
Yeah, absolutely. As a Githyanki, you have a natural psionic ability. You grab Pit by the scruff of the neck and jump up a 10-foot balustrade to land on the second floor and drop him. Do you guys
I am.
do you guys both search the second floor?
Yeah, sure.
I would say that we stick together though.
Okay, both of you guys make a investigation check.
15.
15.
Whoa, 24.
24 at level 3. Come on, guys. Fucking amazing. Wait, was that a nat 20?
Wait, yeah, no, it was 19, and I have a +4 to.
Okay, gotcha. 20, 23 then. Anyway,
I'm 20, so 23. So
over
yeah,
20. Fucking amazing. We're level 3, guys. Um, Pip sort of gets the journey started. He goes down one side of the hall, you go down the other. You crack open one of the rooms, and immediately there is a wardrobe in here. But it's not the typical kind of like open two doors kind of deal. It's a single doored wardrobe. It almost looks more like a refrigerator. And you walk towards the giant pink door and open it. And within there is a small, translucent crystal, no bigger than the size of your hand. And within, you see a sword and a giant's hand gripping it and holding it out to you. Within the crystal. Do you take it?
I look to Pip. I don't know what this is going to do to me. So you take it.
Do you take it?
Because
Can I
we need to, Pip needs to find the mom.
can I make an Arcana check on it?
Absolutely. Make an Arcana check.
It's like I'm looking after this little what is it called?
Aarakocra.
Little Aarakocra bird person.
12?
21.
21. Absolutely. Some arcanists are able to distill their pure memories into a physical, tangible form. This appears to be what that is. In the same memory that, like, in the same vein that, like, a high-level mage might take a soul and put it in a soul cage, it's a step below that. It's like taking a fragment of my memory, so I don't have to remember this anymore, putting it in a crystal, and that crystal will hold on to the memory until I'm ready to see it again. And then you see it with more clarity, so you can analyze that moment over and over and over again.
Okay.
Am I
So-
allowed to ask a question?
You certainly may.
I have a question too.
Okay, so is this like out of character? Because I'm not trying to, meta, but is this similar to like in the other campaign when that guy like got crystallized and like his entire body was trapped in a small like crystal structure?
It's not dissimilar.
Well, that's a DM to answer if I've ever heard one.
It's not dissimilar.
These
So,
MJ's
That's enough.
thing.
Emmett, you had a question?
so is it like a copy into the ball, or is it like he took it out and it's in the ball and he doesn't remember it until he looks at the ball?
He'd have to
kind of?
touch. He'd have to touch it to figure it out. He doesn't know yet.
Oh wait, did I just make Pip remember that?
No, Pip hasn't touched it yet. Pip just did an Arcana check looking
Okay.
at it. Pip, would you like to grab it?
Um, hey man, I think this might be yours. I'm not gonna touch that. I feel like that might be yours.
Well, I appreciate you doing an Arcana check because I had no idea what this thing was, and this is out of character. So,
I say all of the things that Ralph said, but in a funny voice to MJ.
And what do we do?
I look at Pip. If I pass out, can you look after me?
Yeah, I definitely can't move you though, but I'll sit here.
And then I grab it.
You grab it, and we are flushed to a time that hasn't come yet. Allow me to move forward. I'm looking for Grim. I'm looking for Grim. I need Grim. You stand upon the bow of a ship. It is a massive ship. Metal, steam, black smoke, but gilded finery all around. It's a beautiful ship, one of a kind. You are standing, your hand in Pip's, on the bow of this great ship, staring up at an enormous supernova, a star exploding in the sky and revealing hidden stars behind it.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Grim, you do 100% pass out.
I'm gonna immediately take out the little journal in my back pocket and start flipping through it and look for the name of what was it called? The Windows.
You find it, the Window Star, an enormous supernova that, upon its explosion, bends the space-time behind it due to its mass, and you can see stars whose light hasn't reached the planet yet, filling in blank spaces of a star map, a foretelling of the future.
I'm writing it all down in my little journal.
Pip, you are cranking out these notes, buddy. Just cranking it out. It takes about 5 minutes before Grim startles back to consciousness, and you are holding this gem in your hand. It has drained of all color, and it is empty as the memory is returned to you. A memory of a thing that hasn't happened yet. You know that to be certain. But
Me or MJ?
Grim knows that for certain. But Grim, Pip has fulfilled his end of the bargain, and now it's time for you to fulfill yours.
So is Pip carrying any weapons?
Pip is carrying a staff.
Darn. Okay. Um. Do we know where the museum is?
You can find it. It's not difficult to locate.
Like, can we climb onto the roof?
Absolutely, yeah. You go up the fire escape, we'll say, just all the way to the top, up on the roof. There's a little platform out here, and you look out over the streets of Northward. Luckily, Rue Morose is close to the border of Northward, so you can see into Southward, see a little bit into Westward, see a bit into Eastward. Make a perception check, both of you, please.
14.
5.
Pip clocks it. He sees a giant museum that has a. It almost looks like the Doctor Strange mansion, where it has like that big front promenade with a giant circular window, sort of just in the stonework, with a bunch of double doors staggered this way and that, a lot of marble prosceniums, and the big words of Venetian Historical Institute.
I found it. It's over there.
And then I look, and then I pick up Pip and start jumping from rooftop to rooftop.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for that.
Pip gets really motion sick, by the way. That's why he doesn't fly. So
A 16.
16. In addition, make me a stealth check with disadvantage because of your heavy armor.
Well, well, the problem is I already have what is it?
You
Disadvantage
have
on
disadvantage
myself.
because of your heavy armor. That's why.
So I don't, yeah. A 6.
A 6. You
Oh,
attract
actually an 8. An 8.
an 8. Still not great. As you jump like a monster, holding Pip in one hand from rooftop to rooftop, you hear a lot of, "Hey, what the fuck is that? Get that! Is that the fucking Skinner?" And you see people readying javelins to hurl at you. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that. They miss you cleanly. Shoo, 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 and you are out of North Ward, and you make it sort of centrally back into East Ward, where the museum is located. And as we progress to the museum, with Halo and Lucius making their way there in their own time, we're going to go now to Surrey.
Hi.
Okay, Surrey. So you have quite a bit of time on your hands.
Yes, I do.
Siobhan won't be back to the tavern until noon today, and it's like 5:30, 6 a.m. So what is Surrey gonna do?
Well, I would like to explore, kind of
Explore.
see what this town's about.
Okay, any particular attractions that Surrey might find interesting?
I think if there's like a nice park,
A
she would
park.
look for a park,
Lovely.
and then she would go, "Ooh,
Please make me an investigation check.
I can do that." That's cacked. And I landed on the floor. I'm gonna roll it on the website.
And that's the floor.
Yeah, that's the floor. Ooh! Oh my god, go away. 15.
15 investigation. You
Yes.
track down a lovely little park in the East Ward. Or excuse me, the West Ward, which is the shipping district.
Westward.
This is a very industrial area. Lots of people just work here. There are like taverns and hotels and shops, general goods. No weapon sales. You notice that straight off the bat. Most cities you've been in will have a blacksmith who will sell you a sword. Here, none. Blacksmiths are making horseshoes or they're making buckets. Nobody's making weapons. You move through the city and find a lovely sort of circular rotunda between a bunch of buildings. There's like a lot between a bunch of lots that they just carved out and made into a park. It's actually quite nice. There's a little spot with a playground. You see a couple of kids playing on it. And you see a woman sitting on the bench. She is wearing a long cobalt blue trench coat, a black corset that's sort of supporting no chest to be had. She has a tousled brown bob and these wild, sort of fervent eyes. Make me a perception check.
Not picking the dice up. Perception, you say?
Perception, I say.
That's a 12.
A 12. You clock the knives. She has a bunch of knives hidden in the boning of her corset.
Does she seem nice, though?
Make an insight check.
Do I think she's nice?
Make an insight check. It's a great question.
I will do that. Oh, natural 20!
A natural 20.
For 21.
It doesn't take much for me to tell you, out of character, that this is Maggie
She's
Plum.
not a nice lady. Yeah.
On a nat 20, I will bear a portion of Maggie Plum's soul to you.
Okay.
This is a woman who is incredibly dangerous. She is not a passive threat. She is an active one. Any leniency on the behalf of whoever might hold her leash is a very dangerous thing indeed. You get the sense looking at her that she is mentally unstable, that she is divorced from reality, and that she is incredibly violent. You may also ask one additional question regarding Maggie Plum, and I will answer it truthfully.
What questions do I have about Maggie Plum? What the fuck do I know about Maggie Plum?
I will say you recognize her from wanted posters.
Oh, fantastic.
In fact,
I love that.
on a natural 20, I will post that wanted poster in the chat as soon as I find my phone. The question?
I don't know. What would Sir even want to know about this lady? I guess, anything I can glean about sort of how much power she has in this town.
An excellent question. Maggie Plum runs more of the illicit side of things, so she runs the casinos, she runs the brothels, she runs places where vices are king. But you also know that she is an incredibly dangerous person and has no qualms about killing anyone, anything. And you have a sneaking suspicion why she is here in a park full of children.
What a conundrum I find myself in. I, as subtly as I can, I want to pull out my little orb and keep it hidden.
You pull out from your coat the Lady of Worlds. It is a small, brass, completely circular orb. There is a ring about its center that glows with a faintly blue arcane energy, and you know this thing to be partially sentient. But nevertheless, she obeys your command for the time being.
Hey. Yeah. I don't know what to do. There's like kids, and I think she's gonna kill the kids. to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. Are you gonna? Can you be a little more specific about what I should do?
Would you like to cast Augury using the Lady of Worlds?
Oh no! I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it. Can Sari make a guess as to what the Lady of Worlds wants her to do?
From that, no. The Lady of Worlds
Okay.
is not at a point where it can speak to you. It's never really
Okay.
spoken to you. It kind of gives you emotions and gives you ideas, but never fully formed words or sentences. You've never had a conversation with this thing. It just moves on its own volition as if it has a desire, as if it has a want. It wanders here, it wanders there, and then it returns to you when it is bored or decides that your task is more important.
Okay. Is she still just looking at those kids?
She is watching the kids quite intently, but on that nat 20 insight, it appears she's waiting here.
I don't want to be part of whatever drug deal's gonna happen. I'm gonna pack up my little stuff.
As you are sort of biding your time, packing up your stuff and getting ready to leave, you see a tiefling woman walk past. She picks up her little tiefling child, holds her in her arm, walks out of the park, and freezes to a dead stop when she sees Maggie. Maggie waves. And the woman nods and moves away. Maggie stands and walks out of the park and passes you. Make a stealth check. See if you fly below her radar. Let me pull up her passive perception. Another natural 20.
23.
She passes you by, bumps shoulders with you, and goes, "Watch where you're going, fucking weirdo," and keeps moving.
Maybe she is nice.
Okay, so you found yourself a lovely park, and you sit down, and I think spend some time with the Lady of Worlds. This is a very curious artifact, and it's leading you somewhere. You feel its pull, but it's in no direction. It's forward. That's the only direction it's ever pulled you, is forward. But what it means and where it wants you to go is uncertain.
You keep saying that. Can you do the cool sparky thing again? Yeah.
Little sparks like shoot from it. One spark jumps out and like connects with your nose.
I'm gonna place it on the ground and see what it does.
You place it on the ground, it hovers up and meets you at eye level.
Oh! Did you want to go somewhere? I'm gonna take that as a no. I'm gonna take that as a no.
Okay. And so that burned a couple hours. We have a couple more hours before Siobhan gets to her tavern, so what are you doing in the time?
I'm gonna see if there's a library.
A library! An excellent choice. You find a small library just off that way, duck in, and it looks to be pretty old, like nobody's gone here, really. There's not a lot of need for reading or shit here in Coute Rouge. So you duck into the library and I'd say burn a couple great hours reading tomes. Go make me an Arcana check, if you would.
I can do that. 3.
3. You walk right past the restricted section. You're like, oh, that's not a place I'm supposed to go, and walk right past it.
Oh, I can't touch those. Yeah.
Can't touch those. Bad books. Not allowed.
Mm-mm.
And you walk
Not
straight
allowed.
past it. And burn a couple hours reading the library. Okay. Hi, Pookie. Are you here? Yay! Everyone say hi, Nicole.
Yo, Nicole.
Hi, Nicole. Welcome.
Yeah.
Nicole.
I almost forgot.
I'm so
Then
proud.
I didn't.
I'm so proud you did, and I love you so much.
It's been a long 3 days.
I know. I'm so proud of you. We are actually going to start now with your
Wait, I'm
story.
so sorry. How do I get to my sheet?
Oh, D&D Beyond.
I'm on it.
And then up at the top, it'll say collections. Go to
Okay.
collections and click my characters. And then you should see him pop up in there.
Ah, view.
Yeah, view.
Thank you.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. We are actually going to start with your intro, Aram, because we got a lot of the intros done. We're going to jump back in time and do your intro. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Aram, as you are within the graveyards of Central Coute Rouge in an attempt to make your latest score, please roll a d20 and let's see how your morning's going. Just roll a flat d20.
One second.
Okay. Maybe we take a break. Maybe we take like a 5-10.
6.
6? Not good. I'm going to do your intro, and then we're going to take like a 5-10 bio break. Okay. Aram. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. You timed it perfectly. The guards, distracted with the South Street Union attack on the warehouses in East Ward, left West Ward completely unguarded. The moon was high and full, and the long night you spent pillaging graves left you with quite a haul. Even Francois was in good spirits, humming along to an old opera overture as he clacked and cluttered along quite merrily. You cracked open another tomb with your shovel, just as the sun was beginning to rise. It was the last one of the night. Who'd rob graves in the daylight? And the corpse within snapped its own neck to stare directly at you.
Thief! Thief in the night! You have stolen from her. There will be a return.
You see Francois. Sacre bleu! She is alive, mes amis! Lifts up a giant rock over his head and smashes the corpse's head. It makes a very loud banging noise. And the guards descend upon the graveyard. They have spears, they have guns, a few of them lash you in handcuffs. Francois is lashed in handcuffs as well, his little skeletal wrist just sliding out of the handcuffs. He keeps laughing because they keep trying to handcuff him and he keeps sliding out. And as the guards hauled you off, Francois skipping behind you, you were brought to the Coute Rouge precinct and tossed in a jail cell with your skeletal companion as your neighbor. They hadn't beat you, not yet, but everything of value was confiscated until you could scare up enough legal gold to get out of here. You kept your stolen valuables in the same bag as your legal cash, so the cops couldn't tell what was stolen and what was yours. The voice rattled out, dry and croaking, from the cell on your other side. The cellmate in there was dead, because only the dead talked to you like that.
Thief in the night! You have stolen from her. There will be a return.
How does Aram feel, now stuck in both a legal limbo and a living limbo?
Fuck yeah.
Aram is uncharacteristically excited. This is a very excitable young rabbit. And please do describe your character. You're more hare-like, right, than Chrysanthemum?
Yes.
Yes, so ruddy sort of red-brown fur, pink eyes, very sharp teeth, not really that handsome to look at, very hare-like, sort of long, bushy ears that kind of twitch very erratically, and a skeletal companion wearing a jaunty little beret and speaking in a very exaggerated French accent, your companion, lifelong friend, Francois. The dead speak to you. They never stop. You've had a lifetime to wonder why, but only now do you have the power to find out. one harrowing step at a time. You have narrowly avoided disaster, but ask yourself, how long can it be kept at bay? Here are the results of your roll, Aram. On a low roll, you have been imprisoned by the local force of Coute Rouge. Your gear, wealth, and weaponry have been confiscated, though they shall be returned upon your release or escape. Francois is also imprisoned, and his skeletal thinness might allow him to slip through the bars and assist in your escape. Whether that can help or just make things worse is another matter entirely. You've been identified to the local forces of Coute Rouge. Though the Primogens and the state marshals might not recognize you as a wanted man, trust that the standard constables around town will know exactly who you are, treating you with suspicion and unease. Your criminal wealth has been taken, along with your legal assets, for analysis. You will not be able to add to your hoard until it is recovered. Your roll for worldly wealth is halved. You must also move forward in your quest to uncover why the dead speak to you, without any clues or guidance. You must continue blind, fumbling at shadows in the dark. Please roll for worldly wealth. 3d20 plus 3, and halve the result. I'm sorry, you're muted. Oh.
3d20.
Yeah, roll 3d20, get the total, and then add 3 to it. Then cut the number in half.
Okay, so that's 29 plus 3, that's 32.
32
16.
halved is 16. You had 16 gold coins to your inventory. That's all the legal money you had. The rest of your illegal money has been taken by the force.
Okay.
All right. Surrey, do you want anything more to do in the library?
Who is the librarian?
The
Is there
librarian,
one?
the librarian is a woman named Willow Wilsbury. She is a tall, human woman, a little advanced in years, kind of has a permanent snarl, but she has an uncharacteristically like young and hip, long, dangly earring with a big flower on it. It's a daisy.
I love your earring.
Make a persuasion check.
Uh,
Let's see how charming
Nice.
Surrey is.
18.
18. The woman is sort of taken aback. She usually gets people like demanding things of her. Looks at you with a bit of cautious skepticism and says, "Oh, well, thank you, dearie. I love your clothes. You look quite lovely today."
Thank you. Thank you. My mom got them for me.
Is there anything I can help you with, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm just kind of looking around. I'm just passing through. Well, I'm looking for someone, but I'm not staying for long. Hopefully, if I get what I want out of this person. I'm talking a lot. It's okay. How is your earring a real flower, or was it crafted? Was it made?
No, dear, it's marble. My late husband made this for me. He was a druid.
Oh, my dad's a druid.
That's so wonderful. Where are you from?
Um, I'm from Milva Honora. My father studies the green.
It's a lovely city. I've been there in my youth.
Mhm.
Wait, in Milva Honora, your father studied the green?
Mhm.
Well, that's quite funny. My husband made many pilgrimages to Milva Honora. He was born on Green Day. And
So was my dad.
that's wonderful. Such a small world we live in.
Wow.
Well, darling, if you need any help, I'm always here, and I know much, much more than any lout you'll see around Coute Rouge. That I can promise.
Do I feel like this woman is trustworthy?
Make an insight check.
That's a 10.
A 10. She feels trustworthy. This is an old, sweet lady just trying to get by, working a job like everybody else.
I would, if I could, like to describe what I know about the weird to see if maybe she knows something about her.
Okay, let me roll a check. Wow. Rolled a natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
I'm going
The
to
world likes me!
I'm going to post in the chat the wanted poster for the weird.
Oh! Ooh!
I'm going to scroll back in our chat and find it before I tell you more on what she speaks of regarding the weird. God, we text a lot.
We text a lot.
That sure is something we do.
A lot of it's me being crazy.
A lot of it is you being crazy, going nuts, going sicko mode.
I'm right. I'm right sometimes.
I'll post the wanted poster for the weird during the 5-minute break we're gonna take here shortly. You describe what you're looking for in the weird, and on that natural 20, she sort of pauses, moves back to a more current section where like newspapers and stuff are, things that are in current circulation, and she pulls out a wanted poster for the weird and sets it down. The figure is in silhouette. It's a very large, hulking, monstrous shape, and it kind of looks like from where the wild things are, like this big, long claws, sort of bulky, slouched build, and it looks like it was drawn very scribbledly. And there are two sort of hollow spaces where it's like jagged eyes would be. But beyond that, you can make no assertion of the nature of this creature, what it is really. It just says, the weird, wanted for arcane heresy, reward 25,000 gold pieces. Wanted dead or alive.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
You're searching for this, dearie?
Well, my dad thinks it knows something about something because he knows someone who knows someone who knows the weird.
I see, it's all very complicated.
It is, and I don't really get it, but, he told me I had to go because he didn't know anymore. So...
Well, you know...
And it's weird. It's weird. It's weird and I'm eating the weird. Ha! As funny as that.
You know, I've heard stories of some blue light coming from the border between North and Eastward, where those abandoned warehouses are. The Primogens once thought it was some sort of Morse code or LDN signaling, but nobody could make head or tails of it, and then it was gone. This was years ago now, but
was it more just like lights or like electric or like lightningy?
You
Do you know?
darling,
Do you remember?
darling, I didn't see it, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Most of what I hear is secondhand. I'm in this building for 12 hours a day, so I scarcely...
Oh, it's a very nice library. I quite
Thank
like
you
it.
very much. I do a lot of upkeep.
It looks that way. It's very nice.
But yes, I remember hearing something of some magical lighting towards the border of North Ward and East Ward. It might be something of interest for you to check out.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Thank you.
She leans in. Are you magical?
I practice some stuff that comes with nature.
It's not a lie.
I'm not lying.
Make a persuasion check. 13.
I'm so nice to her. She really likes me, though.
I rolled with disadvantage and still rolled higher than 13. She sees right through that. Sort of a clumsy obfuscation. She sees right through it, and a wry smile comes, and she goes, "Your secrets are safe with me."
I'm really trying really hard to say words better.
You're doing wonderfully. You're very charming.
Thanks.
Now, be cautious as you go to the border between North and East Ward. There's a Primogen outpost near there, and they don't tend to be very nice to,
Oh, they won't like me at all. Yeah.
No, dearie.
I've been told to avoid them at all costs.
Just be very calm, go about your business like you know where you're going. Is there anything more I can help you with, sweetheart?
Question.
I have an answer.
I do have a question. There was this very mean-looking lady at the park, and she saw this woman with her kid, and she seemed like she was threatening her, and I super didn't know what to do, so I kind of just kept my head down. But I'm worried about the child, and I feel like that's commonplace here, that not things are not great, law-wise.
This woman, was she in a blue coat, cut hair?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, my dear, that's Maggie Plum. She
Yeah.
runs most of the city. The South Street Union owns a great many businesses in and around Coute Rouge, though the police force are technically in charge. Some of them are in Mr. Sabini's pocket. It's just the nature of the beast. And so perhaps that woman was late on her dues, and Miss Plum felt it necessary to apply pressure. It's not for me to say. I don't know. I stay in this building and I keep my head down.
Do you think the kid would be okay? She wouldn't touch the kid, right?
Darling, I don't know. She reaches across the table and puts her hand on your hand. I wish you luck, sweetheart. Please keep your head down. And we'll see you soon, okay?
Oh, so down.
Very
Thank you.
well.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, dear. And she returns back to her work of organizing. Does Surrey head directly to northeastward?
Yes, I do.
Tremendous. We are going to switch now to Arum and Chrysanthemum. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I very much appreciate that. Mom in particular, thank you for your patience. I hope you've been
That's me. I have patience.
I hope you've been listening along and enjoying. I'm going to turn you down just a scotch, though. Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated. We're going to begin with Chrysanthemum. Your carriage rackets through Coute Rouge's outskirts towards the entryway of the Wall of Hate, and you pull to a stop, and one of the guards says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! What's your business here?"
You're asking me what my business is here?
Yeah, who are you?
Chrysanthemum Cox.
Sorry, I don't know that name. One of his comrades elbows him very sharply and whispers something down to him. That's the marshal. That's the one who's coming from Brighthold to clean up our fucking mess. Be nice. The first guard sort of, oh, my apologies, Marshal. If there's anything that we can help with, do let us know.
Someone did their homework.
As you say that, the guard is sort of humbled by that, and you pull the carriage through the Wall of Hate, and guard closes it, you move through, and he turns it back on, and the electricity through the barrier starts to spark back up again. You move to the Coute Rouge Police Precinct, and your two main deputies exit. This is Deputy Lane and Deputy McLana. Lane is a tall, reedy human guy. He's a little green. He's like used to be a beat cop and is now like a imperial marshal. He's deputized as a federal agent, so this is sort of a different ballpark for him. So it's like he was a big fish in a small pond. Now he's a small fish in a really fucking big pond. And McLana is an old seasoned dwarf that's been doing this for longer than you've been alive. Very seasoned, but never had a desire to move up in the ranks. So those are your two main deputies. You have 8 others, so 10 deputies total who will do anything for you. Anything that you ask, you can put them in directions or have them investigate things for you. In any case, you sort of pick up your evidence locker, all your dossiers on the Skinner, on the South Street Union, the Cleavers, the powder kegs, everything. Start moving into the police precinct, and McLana follows closely behind with that Elverquist bottle you found. And as you move into the police precinct, it's a small place. It's got a bunch of desks. There's a room in the back with a couple of cells in it. And one of the deputies sort of bulks his eyes at you, and clearly he wasn't filled in either. Somebody elbows him and whispers, and he goes, "Oh," and clears a desk off for you. So you now have a station here in the police precinct. They give you a cork board so you can put your notes together. They give you a place where you can write your dossiers, a typewriter. They give you a sonogram for you to make like vocal notes on little punch cards. You can record your notes by voice if you'd like, and they just give you everything that they can to make your job here a little easier.
Probably because they're all scared of me.
Make an insight check.
Oh, jeez. 6.
Doesn't take very high to figure it out. I put that DC at 5. They are downright fucking terrified of you. You are a person who could have their career that fast. So, no shit, they're terrified of you. One of the deputies of yours starts talking with the police chief and explaining what they're going to be doing, explaining the mission, which is basically to clean up Coute Rouge, one problem at a time. And the deputy nods, and then you see a moment where the police chief turns over, like, one of these and looks at you, looks back at the deputy, they say something, he points, and he points to the holding cell. The deputy nods and turns back and walks to you and says, Marshal?
Yeah.
There is a prisoner here, a inmate, who shares a last name with you.
Come again?
It's your brother, Miss Marshall.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, ma'am.
All right. Lead the way.
Yes, ma'am. And he stands and walks you into the holding cell. And you see your brother. It's been many years since you've seen Aram. He's looking a little worse for wear. Very dirty, very disheveled. He's got like dirt caked under his fingernails. His teeth are a little yellow. And in the cell next to him is a skeleton that you know of. This is Francois. Kind of an idiot and more of a nuisance than anything. Um, but yeah, this is your brother Aram and his skeletal assistant, Francois.
What's up, sis?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I missed you so much.
Mes amis, it is a big family reunion.
You shut up.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay, Francois.
No, shut up, Francois.
I'm shutting up. Saying nothing. Quiet as a short mouse.
And he slinks away back into the dark corner.
And I'm just gonna grab the first thing I grab and throw at Francois.
Make an attack roll.
Block.
Oh shit. Wait, how do I do that? Attack.
I swear to
With
God.
what?
How
What am
much?
I attacking with?
Unarmed attack.
How do I do that?
Should be listed in your attacks. See campaign. Go to Chrysanthemum.
An unarmed strike?
Unarmed strike. Do that.
Yes.
Okay. But it doesn't have a roll for it.
Yeah, it does. It has a +1.
Oh,
Click the +1.
Jesus. 7.
Francois has AC 12. You pick up a rock and throw it at him, and Francois catches it and goes,
Haha, thank you for this gift. I shall use it in my daring escape.
turns and starts banging the rock against the wall, trying to like Shawshank his way out of the wall.
I love Francois.
Me too.
You're not keeping any better company.
What?
You have a,
I'm sorry.
you're not keeping any better company than you ever did.
Oh,
You're in here and
shush.
you look like hell. You've got this piece of crap beside you.
I resemble that remark.
He's
Crap.
over there trying to eat the rock. What
Mind
the
your
hell
own
are you doing
business.
in here?
Listen. Funny little story.
Oh, Jesus. Can somebody give me a
You
chair?
see,
A deputy brings you a chair.
Thank you.
this thing happened, and then this thing happened, and one thing led to another, and
And which
well,
things were these? The things that we've had conversations that
can
you
you
weren't
get
going
me
to
out
do
of
these
here?
things anymore? Whatever
You
happened
get me
to,
out.
hey, Chris, I'm cleaning up my act.
I'm cleaning up my act right now.
By the looks of you, no.
Do you have something? Do you have a rag or something? Nail clippers? As I look at my nails.
I'm just gonna look at one of the deputies and point at this mud ball in the cell there and say, "Would you get a tub or something and scrub him, please?"
They bring a bucket of hot
That's not
water.
what I meant.
Bring
I
a
want to
bucket of
get
hot
out.
water and a rag.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
god.
So
Dear,
what the hell are you doing
dear
here? What is
sister,
this all about?
dear sister, we have been caught in the act, as it were. We have been robbing graves.
Robbing graves?
I've said too much.
Yeah, that's
I
all we
should be
really could
talking to
say.
Francois. This whole you shut up and get the rag and get busy. Francois,
That's all
spill.
we can
What's the
say. That's all we can say.
I am bound
Francois?
to silence.
You are not bound by much.
It's true, I'm skin and bones.
Robbing graves.
Can you help
We,
me out?
we.
Francois? Quiet.
Yes, Mazami.
I don't even know what to do with you.
Please.
Your brother, he means well. It is difficult to get a living in Coutrouge. For a man of his stature, they are not hiring at the factory. They are not hiring at the cafes. He is too, frankly, hideous.
Listen, we're trying to make a living out here. Let's put it
By
that
robbing
way.
dead people.
We are noble paupers.
By robbing dead people.
Oui.
And that's what you
Do you
have
have a
them locked
job
up in here for,
for me?
is robbing the dead people.
Do you have a job for me? Do it.
I don't know if I do.
It's true. We will do anything. We will scrub the floors. We will massage your feet.
Don't go that far.
Maybe not that far. But other things.
You
Come
know
on,
what?
help me out.
I'm gonna have to sleep on this because I don't know if I have anything I trust you to do.
Please, mes amis, post our bail. Mine is nothing. But please post his bail.
Mhm.
We promise to pay you back.
I have been burned by promises like that before.
That was only 7
Instruct.
times.
There's always a first time for everything.
One of the deputies comes and whispers in your ear, Chris, and says, "So I read the file. They were suspected of grave robbing, but none of the local constables actually saw them in the act. So they don't not sure if they can prove it exactly. So it's sort of wishy-washy. Um, if you want to get your brother out, I think we might be able to finagle it without having to pay a single gill. These guys are pretty much
No,
morons."
they would have to be. Oh, what what did they catch you doing that they only suspected you were robbing graves?
We were standing next to an open grave with shovels in our hands, but
We were not stealing anything when they came around.
Just because we have shovels in our hands next to a hole.
we could have been doing anything. We could have been gardening.
Exactly. We could have been
You could have
filling
been
in the hole.
gardening.
We could have been filling in the hole.
Late night gardening.
Yeah, gardening.
Oh, I need a drink.
I'll get you a drink.
Yes, Bethany, we shall buy you a round. Buy the whole bar a round.
Oh my lord. All right, I'm probably gonna regret this, but let's see if we can get him out of here.
All right, you snap your fingers, and two of your marshals go and start talking to the police chief, and essentially they put the screws to him and say, "Listen, if you don't want me to start reporting up the food chain that you're cocking this up in a major way, just let this guy go, and we'll be out of your hair." And the police chief comes and sort of sits down wearily next to you, and, "All right, this is your brother."
Yes.
Flipping through keys.
Don't sound.
Tell him to clean up his fucking act, will he please?
The story of my life, man.
Puts in the lock, turns it, and the door opens. Goes to do the same for Francois, and Francois just walks out between the bars.
It is me.
All right, are we in? And we're in the still in the what did you call
The
it?
precinct.
Like the station house?
Yeah, you're in the station house still.
All right. Is there a locker room in the station house?
Yeah, you bet. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take him in there and tell him get in the shower, get scrubbed. Please use soap. Turn on the water because frankly, you smell.
And what of me?
Your bones, dude.
You do not
You
say.
sound like mom.
You can't even stink.
Francois kind of weasels his way out of the conversation. We're going to cut away from this scene as Chrysanthemum hoses down Aram, caked in fucking dirt. And we're going to move back to Bonnabelle and Fletcher. As you guys have just, like, collided and had this weird fucking deja vu moment of Fletcher remembering his past from the war, remembering that he once saved a girl who's now grown up, and this girl remembers him, although he's a little different now with several metal limbs and looking a lot worse for wear. But you guys seem to be, for the moment, temporarily aligned. And there sits Briggs Buxley in the corner with his massive hookah pipe.
Hey! And I start making my way through the crowd and, like, shove some people aside. Briggs!
You're such a dear.
Briggs!
I'd love to take you for a roll in the hay. Oh.
You. And I stand right in front of him. Briggs, we have a problem, right? We need to sort this out. Now, one of my shipments. Yes, we do. I don't have any fucking time. I got less than today to do this. So we need to do this. We need to talk about this right now.
We? Who is we?
Yes. Yes, we have to sort this out or my head is fucking gone, basically.
Oh, poor baby's going to lose his head. Do you hear that? I'm sorry, dear boy. There's really nothing I can do for you. I did precisely as I was asked. I delivered, and my end of the bargain was held up. Whatever happened to the package is not my concern. Would you care to speak up, dear boy? I don't speak in mumbles.
I don't speak in incompetent bastards, but we don't speak in speaking. Listen, you can have your day with your fucking hookers. You're not any help to me, so I'm gonna look elsewhere then, alright?
Fletcher, manners are so important nowadays, wouldn't you say?
Don't have time for manners.
Maybe you're more reasonable. And he turns his eyes to Bonnie. You are a beauty.
It's like you gotta buy his take here.
One more time, you did cut out.
Sorry. Oh, charmed, but it seems like you gotta buy his take here, darling.
Indeed I do, but one can never have too much of a good thing.
I see you've met my associate Fletcher, head of manufacturing, shall we say.
We're acquainted. He's a good man.
Is he?
Yeah, I'm a bit sweet on him, I'll be honest.
Is that so?
Mm.
Ugh.
I never mind.
He's like grabbing a cigarette like out of his shirt pocket. He's like, can't do this right now.
I've never had an issue with playing a game that has a goalkeeper involved.
Is that so?
Indeed it is. And I assume this package is of interest to you as well?
Well, it really doesn't look good when he's going through so much trouble here. It doesn't reflect too well on me now, does it?
And what relationship have you to the Union?
Okay, so out of character. uh, what? Can you remind me
Remind you of what?
what the Union?
Make a history check. Do so with disadvantage
Cool.
because you're being rushed.
Oh, okay.
This is a very quick thing. You have to recall shit about the Union.
So that was history.
History.
So that's an 8.
8. Criminal runs the town. Bouncers, enforcers, protection rackets. That's what you get.
Okay. Honey, what do I need to worry myself with all that when I have someone that looks like him?
Briggs casts an eye over to Fletcher. What's Fletcher doing right now?
I am leaning over the railing of the horses of just smoking and just trying not to have an episode.
Yes, he is
He's a bit
It takes
bashful.
quite unique.
one of my fingers turns into a blowtorch and lights the cigarette.
I assume that arm of his has a vibrate function?
Wouldn't you like to know?
No, indeed I would not.
Afraid that your hands might not measure up?
Oh, I measure up, darling. There's no need to worry about that. Now, you seem a delightful treat, so I'll tell you what I know. The Union's problems are Fletcher's to handle, because Fletcher is new blood. Something has gone wrong, and he needs to fix it. This is his operation, it's his fuck-up, and it will be his closure. Would you report that to your loving man?
I'll yell it over to him, the exact words.
Make a performance check, Bonnie.
Can I please stop rolling actual shit? Can I
Like
get a
refried
break?
dog ass?
I actually don't know if this is a 9 or a 6.
Does it have the dot on the bottom?
Yeah.
The dot would be where the line is on the bottom.
Okay, so that's a 9. Let's see where my performance
Added
is.
performance, you got pretty high charisma.
It is pretty high. So that's a 3, but that's only a 12. She's had a rough day today.
A 12 on performance at level 3 is not bad. Do you how do you deliver this message? Do you just shout it? Do you add some flair? What's going on?
Hey, honey. In front of pretty much anybody who is around, yelling over them.
At first, I'm not. I'm like.
You shout.
I don't even realize it's her. To me, that she's talking to at first.
You shout, "Hey, honey," loud enough for everybody to turn their heads.
Yep. But I'll be staring right at him and just saying verbatim what he was saying.
The Union is responsible. Fletcher is responsible for the Union's cock-ups. This is his fuck-up. He has to fix it.
Did I miss anything?
As you are turned around delivering this message, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, that was not in the thing. Oh, I just rolled a 19.
And here's the 20.
Wait, and I rolled 2 19s.
Amazing.
Whoa, Vicky Horton.
My
You
first good roll.
you hear a rustling behind you, and you know that Briggs is about to draw a pistol and press it to your back.
Is this before or after I
Bef-
say?
During your as you're saying, as you're like airing Union dirty laundry to this whole
Yeah.
room, you hear a rustling behind you and something metal clearing leather. He
Figured
hasn't
you'd be stuck.
he hasn't pressed it to you yet. You could stop him.
I'll turn around and look down like pointedly at his pants.
He sets the gun.
I
Having
I go
caught
ahead.
having been caught in the act, he sets the gun on the table.
Never mind.
I figured you'd be the kind of man who'd be into that.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, do you?
Now, let me see. This is not her business. Look, that was a stupid thing she did, probably, but let's put this aside. No one seems to give a shit. Alright, can we move on?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help him at all with that?
Yeah, you can help him.
Oh,
Fletcher, do so with
please.
advantage.
Persuasion. Okay, yes. Do it.
Advantage, buddy.
Yes, advantage. Alright, 14.
14.
14.
14's high enough. Briggs looks at you. The room is very tense and very quiet. And then grabs the pistol, puts it back in the holster, leans back and smokes the hookah. Water under the bridge, dear boy. Everyone, as you were. And the chaos of the room continues as the LDN messages are interpreted and
Just for
the board starts moving.
Just for like storytelling purposes to help with the like give advantage on persuasion, I'll yell out like some fact that I would know about the horses, so that way the betters know.
Yeah,
what
you
to
you
bet.
start shouting like bet on Lucy Sue, and all people are like, what the fuck? Oh, change the bet, 50 on Lucy, yeah, and start making more commotion to distract from this moment. But Fletcher, your interaction with Briggs didn't really glean anything. Briggs met you at the docks. You gave him the package. Code word was delivered, and Briggs drove away with it. Nothing was really learned here, which is very curious, very curious.
Yeah, because he didn't seem to know or give a shit about any of it. He didn't say, hey, what happened with this? He just knows it went wrong somehow.
Yeah, seems to.
So, alright, can I make an investigation in the place?
Make an investigation check. Bonnie, what are you doing? Are you looking at Briggs? Are you searching the area?
Can I look at the girl?
Look
and
at the
see, like,
girl. Yeah, make an
insight check on her?
Make an insight check on the girl. What'd you get on investigation, Fletch?
15.
This is Briggs' place, dude. Everything in here screams degeneracy, screams like a dude who lives purely by vices. There are drugs fucking everywhere, guns everywhere. Everyone in here is armed openly, brazenly. They're breaking like 1,000 laws. If the cops were to break in here, everyone would be going in handcuffs. And it's just kind of tucked in the back streets of a fucking boulevard. Like, it's right out in the open, which tells you everything you need to know about the Union. They have so much power here that they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, wherever they want in there, yeah.
And so, as you're doing an investigation around, you see out the back window the same carriage that you loaded the package onto, that Briggs drove away.
Okay, so I go up to it very discreetly.
Make a stealth check for me. We'll hold off on the stealth check. Just hang on to the result. We're going to move to Bonnie. Bonnie, what are you looking at?
Just like her comfort level.
Okay.
And, like, whether she's tensed up at any information that's been given, you know?
Yeah, what'd you get on the insight check?
A 19.
A 19. Both of these girls, the Goliath and the Tiefling woman, are high as kites. That's just the polite way to
Sick.
say it. They are very loose, very sort of cavalier about the whole thing. The tiefling is stumbling and slurring a very small amount, but you think that they're both heavy drug users and high as a kite right now. Um, None of them seem particularly dismayed by any of the information presented, but when Briggs said, "This is Fletcher's cock up, this is his fuck up, he has to fix it," a little smile played on their faces. Alright, Fletcher, how'd that stealth check come out?
Yeah, that was a 12, dog.
A 12.
That was with
Um,
disadvantage.
I think 12 might beat their passive perceptions, honestly, because none of these guys are very smart or wise. So you do manage to sneak out of the back door, shut the door behind you, and you're now in like a little, almost boxed in sort of. It's almost like when you drive to someone's driveway and it goes like beside the house into the backyard. There's that sort of thing happening here where the carriage is really hidden behind the building, and there's another building on the other side. It's hard to see the carriage from the street. But it's a big covered tarp, sort of almost like a duke or duchy might ride in, very flary with black cover tops and a little gilded seat.
Okay. So is that the package?
It's
Is
the
that what-
it's the place you loaded the package onto. It was a big crate. You loaded the crate onto here, and Briggs took it away.
Okay, but it's still here. So what? So I'm gonna go look at it. I'm gonna look at whatever the hell.
Yeah, make an investigation check, and you may do so with advantage because you did pass the stealth check. Bonnie, we're going to move back to you. What are you doing with that information?
If I really want to continue talking, but also that seems to be how I would get more information. I guess I'll say to the girl, because of her smile, be like, "Oh, he make you laugh that much too?"
What?
Oh God. Well, I just saw that you were smiling while he was talking.
Oh, I have a great time here. That's all, sweetie.
Yeah.
You know,
Pretty entertaining, the things that go on.
always entertaining. You're quite pretty. He
Thank
could have you
you.
making a lot of money.
Oh, honey, I know how to make money.
Oh, in your own enterprise, I see.
She'll like take off of her her coat that she was wearing.
Make an insight check.
Her makeshift cloak. 14.
She sort of hoots and hollers and does a little snap, but her eyes are going the same place as a man's would. She's buying what you're selling, to put it that way. And this tiefling girl sort of says, "Well, you definitely have the right assets. You know, Mr. Buxley is a brilliant enterpriser, and he could have you making a fortune overnight."
Well, you know, I'll keep that in mind, but unless there's some kind of fun information I could get from it, I think I'll stick to what I'm doing because it's been doing me good so far.
It's all about what you know and who you know.
Yeah, and what kind of things do you know?
Make a persuasion check. We're going to move back to Fletcher. Fletcher, how'd that investigation check on the carriage go?
That is a 24.
Nice, dude!
Yeah, because
I
it's
was
a
about to say I got a
it's
nat fucking
8.
20.
Nat 20 on the
It
persuasion
was-
check. We're going to head over to
Whoa.
Fletcher. 24. Guys, we just fucking nailed this interaction after a huge cock up.
Yeah.
Fletch, in the carriage, there is a fucking receipt. It's almost like what they put on the docks, on the crates, before they load it onto ships. It looks like they put the receipt on the crate, and in transferring it out of the carriage, it scraped against something and ripped off.
Oh.
You pick it up, and it says RMS Indefatigable. That's the name of a boat.
Okay. gotta investigate the boat docks, maybe then.
Yeah,
I guess.
huge
But
clue. Yeah, you take it and go,
huge clue.
shit. Fold it up and put it in your pocket.
Yeah, save that. Absolutely. Um, so you said movies like motion pictures exist. Do
Mm-hmm.
cameras
Silent
exist?
films, yeah. Um, Cameras exist in the same way of like a click with a big
Yeah, with
explosion.
the tripod and
They
everything. Yeah.
exist. The pictures they take aren't great, but it's like, am I gonna sit for an 8-hour painting, or am I gonna stand for 30 seconds while a fucking picture gets taken?
Right.
Like, depending on your level of money, you could go get a painting and make it of you, but you don't have to. Okay, you found this
No.
enormous clue. Great work, Fletch. And on this natural 20 Bonnabelle, um, again, this tiefling girl is buying what you're selling. It seems her eyes are traveling to all the right places. She offers her hand and takes you into a back room. What is it you want to know, darling?
I want to know why the interaction that happened was so funny.
Fletcher wasn't the one who screwed up the deal. That's all I'm gonna
No.
say. Wasn't me, wasn't Sabini, wasn't Plum,
Mm.
wasn't Keeley. Who knows? Who can say? You'll be good now, dearie. She does a little on your nose and sort of staggers out back to the betting track. So
Okay, I will tell Fletcher.
Fletcher and Bonnie, you guys meet outside, compare information. Bonnie, he shows you the receipt for the RMS Indefatigable. It's like a cargo tag.
What would I know about that?
Sure, make a history check.
I don't know anything about ships. Do I?
You might, depending on how well you roll.
No, I don't. That is a 4.
No idea. You know it's the name of a boat. RMS means boat, but you don't know what you like struggle to say indefatigable. You're like, what is that? You don't really know what that means. So it could be anything. But as you guys sort of compare notes, we're going to shift scenes back to a convergence of 4 people. We're going to see Grim, we're going to see Pip, we're going to see Halo, and we're going to see Lucius. Do I have all 4 of the above?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And Halo? Nice, sick. We are here and ready to cock, rock, and roll. Pip and Grim, you guys are heading from North Ward into East Ward, and Halo and Lucius, you guys are in East Ward, and you guys sort of converge at the Venetian Historical Society. None of you guys have met each other. You don't know why you're important, and you guys sort of remark that, hey, he looks weird. Hey, he looks weird, and keep going about your business. We'll start with the first pairing. Actually, you know what? Here's a great moment. All 4 of you walk to the front counter, and Pip and Lucius, in unison, you guys both ask for Alistair Cross.
Hmm.
The receptionist turns to both of you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cross is not in the facility right now. Is there something I can leave for you? Would you like to leave a message?"
Can you tell him to come here?
Oh, Mr. Cross is on a sabbatical, a vacation, as it were.
No, but that's my message. I want him to come here.
I have no means to send a message to him now, but upon his return, he will already he will already be here upon his return. So, what use is a message that says "come here"? Do you have a name? Would you like me to have him write you?
Pip. That's P. Um, I. P.
Dare I ask for a last name?
It's really long.
Very well. Pip it will be then. And you, sir? I'm sorry. It sounded like you wanted Mr. Cross as well.
Oh, yes. Do you know when he'll be back?
Oh, allow me. She opens up a large desk calendar and says, Mr. Cross shall be returning on the 16th of Earth. You know that to be in about 2 weeks' time.
Hmm.
Quite long a wait.
Quite long.
He actually, today was his last day before he left. He took a half day. I believe he's, perhaps it's best not for me to say. She closes the desk calendar.
He's still in town, bro. He's still here.
If the message is truly that important for Mr. Cross to hear, I could. Perhaps you should inform the police of such matters.
I mean, I came all the way here to show this very, antique item I found and hoping to sell it.
Oh, I'm an appraiser as well. Perhaps I could take a look.
Oh, I no, I really thought I heard great things that Alistair was a good appraiser and he was the guy, he was the goat.
That's Mr. Cross, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Cross.
And I'm not sure what you mean by the goat, but yes, Alistair Cross is a very astute historian and an appraiser of great renown. He would be certainly capable of assessing your item's value and buying from it at a fair price.
Hmm.
But I'm afraid you'll have to wait 2 weeks for his return. I could
Can I intimidate?
say again.
Can I intimidate?
Can you intimidate? Describe for me how you intimidate, and that will determine the DC.
So let's say that I'm just like looming in the back, and I start just rising above, and like and I just death stare at this. You said it's a clerk or a,
Yeah, clerk woman. Yeah.
and I just say to her, it would be it would be easier if you just told us where he is going today on his half day.
Make me an intimidation check.
Oh wait, you're hearing that one, so you hear that. Oh wait, wrong spot. Sorry.
It's all good. It's
Oh
okay.
gosh darn it.
Tech problems, baby. That's what we're all here for. We got to figure it out. We're rolling with it.
Oh, oh, oh no.
Bad?
Yeah,
How bad?
like
Not one.
it's a nat one, but I can add my modifier to it. It's
Natural's
a
all the
four.
rage these days. Um, as you intimidate her, placing both hands on the counter and say it would be much easier for you to tell us where he's going on this half day, she reaches a hand under the counter and presses a button. And you hear alarms sound throughout the museum as she just tripped a very loud alarm.
Sorry guys.
The doors slam shut, and you see a wall of hate activate over the front of the museum.
Can I? Would I know if there's like if I were to charm person and say, can you just undo that? Is there like a button to the side of that?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh,
Anybody else?
Where's my dice? I get a plus what to this? A D6?
You don't add a d6 to this. You add a d6 to intel. Oh yeah, actually intelligence checks. Yes, you do. From Meridian, you add a d6 to all intelligence checks. Anybody else? Gotta act quickly. The fucking alarm is going off.
Wait. Where's my thing? Where's my thing?
Oh shoot.
21.
21. There is not a way to disable the alarm here. You sense that in probably a main office, there would be a way to disable that.
Okay, then I want to cast charm person and get her to disable it.
Great. She is hostile to you, so we're going to do this with advantage. Nat 1 and a 9. What is your DC?
Higher than a 9?
And I find this in the where?
In your
Under
spells
spells?
page. It should be like 13, I think so. I don't know. I'm not
Yes.
in charge of your sheets anymore. 13, yeah. So how do you charm her?
I'm gonna put my beak down and look up with like puppy dog eyes, but puppy toucan
Do
eyes.
the Puss in Boots shit. That's adorable.
Could you pretty please? That hurts my ears. I have very sensitive ears, and I would love for that to stop right now.
The alarm can only be disabled in Mr. Cross's office.
Well, I'm sure you know how to get in there.
Yeah.
So go on.
Okay. Erase one spell slot because you've cast a charm person, and she begins a very slow, meandering pace up the stairs, up more stairs, into a hallway, all the way out. The alarms are going off. People in the museum don't know what the fuck's going on and are like crawling under exhibits to hide. Um,
A fake fire alarm, guys. Fake fire. It's a drill. Don't worry about it.
the wall of hate is temporarily disabled, and the door bursts open, and you see a couple of primogens and the local guard, along with a deputy of the Imperial Hand. This is a federal trooper. This is like the Empress's investigators, way high up. One of Chrysanthemum's guys comes through. All right, what's the deal?
Anyone else got this?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of something.
What's the deal? What is the
You're
deal?
muted, Logan.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'll jump in and I'll say, we were speaking to the woman who was here, but all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the alarms started going off, and then she just left towards that staircase. We don't know what happened to her afterwards.
Make a deception check, and because of your wound, you do this with disadvantage.
Ooh.
You have that disadvantage from your natural one wound.
I did heal him. Does that mean he still looks like that?
He needs medical attention from a doctor.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's an 8.
An 8. He goes, okay, so the silent alarm accidentally tripped. He cocks the hammer back with 2 men who are armed despite the open carry laws.
I'm here
Silent
trying to
alarm.
sell this sword.
Don't walk
That's
closer. What did you say?
It's not. You said it was a silent alarm. It's not a silent alarm.
It sends a message to the police station.
We're both here to appraise our weapons.
It was for a different police station. I think you guys are fine. That wrong police station for sure.
I'm not afraid of shooting a child. I want you to know that.
That's not. What about a bird?
You.
The reason that we're here, though, is to have these items appraised. We wouldn't have been able to get them into this museum past the gate of death if we hadn't already been vetted by your very service.
By this time, the alarm is shut off. The wall of hate retracts back into the ground. It rose up like 2 pillars and made a fence, but now our electric fence is gone and the 2 pillars sink back down to the marble floor. And
All right.
the deputy goes, having items appraised. Is that right?
Yep.
We're asking
Yep.
for
Ancient-
we're asking for
ancient
Mr.
relic.
Cross, and we're trying to communicate with your receptionist about where he is and how we can most quickly connect with him.
Holsters his gun on his chest. Alright. You two. Let me see them. Do you have papers for those weapons? Are they artifacts?
Who is he talking to?
Do I have papers?
He's talking to Grimm and talking to Lucius, neither of which have any form of government identification.
Character, guys, you weren't given any papers by the people who allowed you entrance into this place. So like if they were dangerous weapons, they either would have been seized or they would have been like I don't know. Like if they were actually dangerous, they would have given you a paper or something. But like we were given no paper by the authorities saying that they're dangerous and they weren't seized.
Are you
So
saying?
use
Are,
that.
are you?
This is all out of
Okay,
character.
got it.
Uh use that somehow to say like if these were actually dangerous or posed any threat, it would have been stopped way before we got into the center of the city.
Me, me and my friend here. I grab what is Emmett? What is Emmett's character's name?
Lucius.
Lucius.
I
Lucius.
don't actually. I don't know his name. Never mind. Me and my friend here. We went through the wall of hate without the weapons evaporating, didn't we?
Make a persuasion check, Grim, and you may do so with advantage because Lucius is helping you.
Ooh.
20.
Nat 20 or dirty 20?
Nat 20.
Nat
It
20.
it was 2 for the first roll and 20 for the second roll.
The cop gets right up in your face. If there's another bullshit call like this, I will put a bullet in you. You understand that?
Yes.
You and your
Yes.
old friend, both of you. All right, round up. False alarm. Does like that, and the guards dismiss. And you see the woman coming downstairs looking very bedraggled, as now the charm person has worn off and she's realized that you've charmed her. She's like looking around for where you guys are. So probably time to vamoose.
Let's go. I like tug everybody's hands and I say we're not out of this yet. We're
But
in
we
too
need to
deep. We
find
need to go.
we need to find Alistair.
You guys run out of the
But
museum.
wherever he is, it's not in this museum. So we need to get out of here first.
You guys run out of the museum.
Yep.
You guys run a couple blocks down and convene for people who are all looking for Alistair Cross.
Well, and like, I guess this is kind of like in character. Like, if he's gonna be gone for 2 weeks, I would assume he'd get on like a boat or something and like be traveling out of town. If he's gonna be gone for that long, so maybe starting there wouldn't be the worst idea.
I'll give you two options
Like,
for this.
what?
You may make either a survival check or a perception check.
Can I do a survival check?
You may do a survival perception check as well, whichever you prefer. Only 2 people are allowed to do a check.
Who has good
I have a
perception?
pretty good survival score. I have
I have a
plus
+3.
Do survival.
I have a 3.
Also,
Yeah, I only have 3s in both, so.
Oh. I got 17.
17
do I have advantage?
survival. You know that Coute Rouge is a port city. If dude's gonna leave for 2 weeks and he's gonna come back, odds are probably good he's getting on a fucking boat. You look out towards the docks, there are 100 fucking boats. You have no
Can I-
idea on which boat Alistair would be on.
Can I look back on that wonderful vision I just had?
Absolutely, yeah. You look back on the vision and see yourself on the bow of a very beautiful, ornate ship. Again, it's gilded. It's made of metal. It's very identifiable. It's one of a kind. You and Pip stand there, hand in hand, and look up at the exploding supernova of a window star.
Are there any ships that look like that in the harbor?
We're going to go ahead and cut away from that as you hold the crystal in your hand and begin to start to put the pieces together. We're going to jump to Surrey. Surrey, it's getting around noon now. It's getting kind of close.
I got somewhere to be.
Yeah, you look up at the clock and it's like 11:30.
Oh, crap!
You
I
spent
gotta go.
you spent so much time here that you like totally
This
zoned
lady
out.
was so nice. Oh no, I'm booking it.
Yeah,
This
you start.
this in.
Make me an athletics check.
Oh.
Actually, you can brute force it with athletics or find something better with investigation.
I will do investigation.
Great, do it.
I will. That's an 8.
An 8. It's only a 5 DC, I'd say, to see these because they're not hidden. You start to like, oh god, I gotta hoof it. I really gotta run. You start running and you see, you do a double take, and in the street are these two metal rails with little wires above it, and there's like a gondola driving on tracks along these like cable cars, and you go, oh, public transportation.
Great. How about that?
Yeah, you jump on that and you say, where's this one going? It's going to the South Ward. Nope, not where I'm going. Jump off. Where's this one going? It's going to the East Ward. We're in East Ward. Yeah, I know, we're almost there. Jump off. Go to the next one. You finally find one that's looking for West Ward. And stay on it. You have a nice little... It's actually cushioned in here. It's quite nice. There are little luggage racks above and stuff. Sitting across from you in the cable car is that same blue-coated woman with the bob cut.
I don't make eye contact.
She's smoking.
But I'm like chill about it. I'm chill about it.
She's smoking a cigarette, and she's talking with a Goliath man who's next to her. He's a very tall guy. He's got a brown worker's vest, shirt sleeves, ripped, very tatted, bald head, and sickly. He looks perpetually chronically ill. And sitting next to them, they are kind of having a hushed conversation. You could try and eavesdrop if you want, or remain hidden.
I want to eavesdrop.
Okay, first make me a stealth check.
I'm so scared. Come on. No whammies. No whammies.
No whammies.
Oh,
Big
9.
money, big money, big money. 9 stealth.
9.
They notice...
I'm so noticeable.
They notice you as a fellow passenger of a train car. The same way that you look at a person on a train when they get on the train. As you sit down, their conversation kind of subsides for a bit as they sort of take in what you're doing. Now make me a perception check.
Okay. Less whammies, please. Less whammies, 22.
22 perception. You pick up on their conversation and catch what they're saying. This woman is speaking to the Goliath and says, you know, I don't see why we don't just take care of the problem my way. The big Goliath goes, it's not up to you. It's not up to me. It's up to him. Whatever he says goes. That's just the way of it. Yes, I understand that, Tom. But you, of all people, should know the value of taking matters into your own hands. You're very bold talking about that. Am I? What are you going to do? Punish me? Throttle me here on this train car? I didn't think so. You mind your tone with me? I know more than you would want. And the conversation kind of continues in hushed tones. You hear the word package, you hear delivery, you hear the name Briggs, and you hear the name Fletcher. All of them kind of jumble together after that moment because they speak a little bit more hushed. But you kind of gather just a bunch of names and places. And then the train car stops. All right, all stops, West Ward.
This is me?
You get off and you get off and sorry, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me.
Sorry.
Yeah, and you hop off and sorry, you're in East Ward, the more residential district, and you start looking around, and this place is, I mean, kind of nice. It's got some seedy parts to it, but the streets are paved. It's not like muddy. There's lovely cleanery, and you see a tavern pretty straight off, the Tax and Treatise.
Oh, I'm heading straight there.
Head straight there. Walk in, lovely doors. It's little chiming jingle. This is a fucking ritzy place. Like, hidden in... Siobhan must have some money to get a room here. This is ritzy. Not quite like palatial, but definitely some wealthy-ass accommodations. Little red carpet. There's a big taxidermied bear in the corner. A huge fireplace. Lots of comfy seats in the lobby. Some fresh hors d'oeuvres, like fruit and shit for you to eat. And you see Siobhan in the center of the lobby, having a little table to herself, compiling notes.
I'll go sit with her.
Oh, hello, dearie. I didn't think you'd come by.
Hi. Oh, why would I not?
Good to see you again. Surrey, was it?
Yes, yes, yes.
Pleasure to see you again. So, I've compiled a bit of notes around here, did some snooping about.
So
They
did I.
excellent. Well, you first.
Oh, okay. So I talked to this really nice lady at the library. Her name was Willow. She was super, super nice. She had a really cool earring. She had a wanted poster of the weird. I pull out the wanted poster of the weird.
She pulls out the same wanted poster.
Ha! Look at that. That's so fun. She was also telling me about a while ago there was like a weird blue something that happened between the North Ward and the East Ward that was like LDN, but it wasn't, and it was weird. But she couldn't tell me if it was like electricity or if it was just lights or if it was just blue. That's what I know.
Huh. You know, there are a gaggle of abandoned workhouses out that way. Said north and east
That's what
ward?
she said.
The
Yeah,
border?
that's what she said. Yeah.
Maybe it's hiding out there.
Maybe.
Alright, let's get some
What
lunch.
do you have? What do you have?
I have a great deal of nout, to tell you the truth.
Oh.
I sort of dealt with me dad and asked around about some mages and such, and nothing really turned up, I'm afraid. But I'm happy your results were a lot better than mine.
Yeah, let's get some lunch on me.
On you? How very
On
nice
me.
of you. And she calls the waiter over, and just curious, what do you order?
What's on the menu?
The special today is rock steak, ROC steak.
Like the bird.
Like the bird.
How much is it?
It is 1 gold.
Oh, we'll get the rock steak.
Very, very pricey. Most people here live on like silver.
We'll get the steak.
Oh, lovely. One for you, one for me.
Of course.
I didn't expect such carnality. She gives you a little wink. She orders a bottle of wine for the table, which runs you an extra gold. And she enjoys her steak very much. Please mark 3 gold off your inventory.
Yep. Yes, I will.
You guys spent an hour having a lunch. Okay, and you and Siobhan pack up your shit and move to the border between the North Ward and the East Ward. We're going to cut to Chrysanthemum and Aram. As you guys are both here, right? I see Nicole's wave. I see Mom's wave. Great, we're here. We're so fucking back. As you guys sort of convene in the precinct, there is some chatter happening in the sort of area of the beat cops, the local forces that you deputies are sort of infringing on. Go ahead and make me a perception check, Chrysanthemum, and Aram, make me a perception check as well.
Oh, I lost you.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I did not hear what you said.
There are beat cops who are sort of in a beehive, humming about with activity and having little chatters. Make a perception check to try and hear what they're saying.
Do I have to add something to this? Wait, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, perception. Just roll a d20.
Been up since 5 in the morning.
You're good. Roll a d20 and add your perception bonus.
17.
17. Great.
Where's my roll? Don't let me.
If you just go to your sheet and click the plus number next to perception, it'll roll for you.
Well, it was a nat 20.
Nice! A nat 20. Yeah, Chrysanthemum.
I don't know what my perception is.
It doesn't matter. A nat 20 is fucking great. You hear... Chrysanthemum is hearing the chatter and sort of tuning it out, whatever these fucking beat cops want to talk about. But you, Aram, know these guys, and they're fucking excited about something. They caught something big. And so you sort of sleuth on over there and notice that Francois is behind you, mimicking your movements as you slink low to the ground. Francois is right behind you. We must be very sneaky, mes amis. And you hear the cops talking. I think the union's up to something. There was a flutter of activity down there at the docks yesterday, and they thought that those tools they were talking about, they thought that was a big box of fucking guns. Can you believe that? The South Street Union's got a box of fucking guns. We're in trouble.
If they already outnumber us, if they overpower us, the city's fucking theirs. Yeah, I don't know if we should be talking about that around this break room. Ah, fuck you, man. Listen, this is important. This is, and so on and on the conversation goes. But you heard that in recent past, somebody had a box of giant guns near or around the docks.
I'm sorry you cut out on for me. Sorry.
You heard in speech uh, from overhearing the cops' conversation that there was a giant box of guns near the docks in recent history, and it's probably going in the hands of the South Street Union, which is a criminal
Yeah.
gang that runs the town. Not good. Do you report that information to Chrysanthemum? Thinking, thinking.
I hold on to it for right now.
You hold on to it, tricksy little rabbit. You have a little piece of information that's pretty fucking important, and go, information's power, and slink away. And Francois goes,
She's not listening anyway, so.
Francois goes,
Ooh, we are so sneaky. I love it.
um, Chrysanthemum, you're sort of
Can I
compiling.
hear him saying that?
Yeah, you can hear him say that. He's not being quiet.
Yeah, dude, I hope your toes fall off.
Uh,
Francois.
Nat one. Francois trips on the corner of your desk, hits the floor really hard, and all of his bones scatter across the room, and then slowly start to wiggle to get back together.
Ah, I had a bad fall.
So Chrysanthemum, as you're compiling your notes, there are a bunch of gangs and a bunch of bad seeds in Coute Rouge right now. We got a lot of fucking problems. The South Street Union is running the town, basically. The Cleavers, which is a rogue gang of orcish immigrants, are like chopping people up in the river. Um, there is a huge deal happening with the Skinner. He's killed like 60 people in the past 3 months and skinned them alive and put their dead bodies on display. So there are three major antagonists that you have to deal with. And as you're sort of compiling your notes, which one takes your focus?
Do I know how many people the Skinner has killed?
66 as of last count.
Oh, but this has been over like a period of time, right?
Over a period of 4
Like
months.
one here, one there.
No,
Of
quite
how long?
quite frequently. Over a period of 4 months, he's killed 66 people.
Oh, then yeah, I guess he is probably my focus.
Yeah, the Skinner's your
There's a
focus.
bunch of orcs chopping people up. Like, what else is new?
And you remember that bottle of Elverquist. If you could
Right.
find somebody who would know shit about that, you'd be in good shape. And just as you start thinking that, you see one of the deputies stand up and go, "Hey, there's an alarm going off over at the museum. I'm going to go take care of it." And walks out with a
At
bunch
the
of the
muse-
beat cops.
Okay.
And
At the museum.
you start thinking for a little bit. You're like, museum, historians, maybe they might know something
Hmm.
about this. Aram, what's up?
They might know something.
What's up, Aram?
One.
She raised her little finger. I thought she had a point. We good?
I thought so too.
Took off my headphones because they kept on cutting out.
Okay, gotcha. So,
And also, since this was a bottle of wine, right? The
mhm.
fancy is I wrote it down.
Elverquist.
There you go. I'm gonna send one of my other little spare dudes down to the fancy schmancy restaurant district because I'm sure there is one,
Yeah.
and see if he can find me somebody who knows about wine that'll come take a look at
You
it.
send Lane, who's much beleaguered, kind of rubbing his greasy forehead. He's been working hard all morning carrying your shit around. Looks at you and goes, "You want a wine guy, like a sommelier?"
Yeah,
All right,
a wine guy.
I'll go grab you one. Like, tucks his badge out of his shirt and kind of has it on display, and walks out. Um,
Cool.
do you stay and wait for that?
No, I'll tell him to find me because I'm heading towards the museum.
Great, head into the museum. You get there just as the chaos is like ended. A bunch of the cops came out. You see the deputy who went along with the charge is there, and he's like, turned out to be a false alarm. A couple of guys in there looking for the head of the museum, but he's on vacation or something.
Does that sound right to me?
Does that sound right to you?
Yeah, I mean, just
I mean, nothing about it seems fishy. I mean,
okay.
the fact that the alarm went off and it was nothing is a little like weird. But nothing is like tickling your spidey senses like these guys were criminals. No, nothing like that.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It's about 12 noon right now. You were in that holding cell for a while.
I didn't know what time of day it was when I came in.
Oh, you started at 5 in the morning. You've been working all night, so you probably started at like 3 a.m. digging graves, and then the sun came up, and you're still
Okay.
awake at like 12 noon now.
Okay.
Quote, digging grave.
But yeah, so you, Chrysanthemum, and I assume accompanying Aram, walk into the museum, and Aram, holy shit, there's a lot of valuable stuff here, man. You could nick one of these and be a fucking millionaire. And Francois goes,
We could nick one of these and be a fucking millionaire. I said too much.
and then he slinks away.
And Chris is just giving him the eye. He's like the shut the fuck up stink eye.
So yeah, the head of the museum, or sorry, the clerk in front of the desk is looking really fucking frightened. And she's like, I'm sorry. Can I help you, Miss Marshall?
I'm just coming to make sure things are okay. What's going on? The alarm was going off.
It's fine. I think there was a boy, a bird boy. He casted some
A
kind of
bird,
spell on me.
a
Can I
cat.
chime
He
in?
cast a spell on you.
Yes, he like I felt like he was my friend and I wanted to like do anything he said and he asked me to go upstairs and turn the alarm off and I did and then I came back down and they were gone.
Okay. And so I'm assuming that Chris has knowledge of what a spell looks like.
Yeah, you figured the spell he cast was probably charm person.
Right.
Are you doing this because you have something to say?
Am
Good
I
idea.
me?
No,
Oh,
no, Nicole's doing this. Do you have something to say?
she's
I
actually
go walking
quiet.
around the museum with Francois.
Yes, make a stealth check to do so quietly, unless you don't care.
No, it's gonna be quietly.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
Wait. Uno momento.
Make a stealth check with disadvantage for Francois.
No, he's gonna be quiet.
Whatever.
You just don't like him.
He's like a clickety clackety.
What'd you get on that stealth check?
No, I was looking at my stealth. I have a +4.
Yep, you can roll.
Natural 20.
Francois got a natural 1.
God damn it,
So
Francois!
as Francois goes, he goes, "Ooh, shiny!" and runs out with his hands like this. You grab him by his spine and just kind of pull him back. And what do you say to Francois to keep him under control?
Me or
No,
Aram?
Aram. What do you say to Francois to keep him under control?
I'm gonna hold your fucking hand if you don't calm the fuck down.
My apologies, mes amis. It is also shiny. We could add it to the piles.
I don't care how. Hey, I don't care how shiny it is. You need to be quiet. You need to look carefully at these things.
Oui.
We only have a limited time in this museum.
Quiet as a
Map
judge
this place
mouth.
out.
Oh, we are casing the joint.
Kind of think about this as a huge grave.
They
We
are
don't have
all
to dig.
dead too. Wow!
And he starts wandering around the museum. Quietly. He does so quietly. So, Chrysanthemum, you've been in the museum about an hour. It's interesting that she gave you sort of this conflicting story. She didn't really tell the other guards that because you assume she didn't want this to turn into an issue and get her fired. Um, but the fact she mentioned this to you of a little bird boy casted a spell on her is interesting. You now have a person of interest. Um,
Yes.
and no sooner do you start recording this than your deputy Lane walks in with a sommelier. Found a guy.
Oh, found a guy. Oh, all right. Let me think. Let me think.
She is a beautiful high elven woman. High elves are very rare. They don't die of old age. They just live forever. And she looks eternally beautiful. She's like 30, very fair skinned. She's wearing a pinstripe pantsuit, and has a little gold chain around her neck, and like gold adorned makeup over her eyes.
This sommelier guy is
No,
this woman?
this is the sommelier is a female.
Okay, because he said he found a guy.
He meant that more informally.
Oh, okay. Um. All right. So I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna go get my wine, and I'm gonna come back and talk to the sommelier. In the meantime, I'm taking my guy that found a guy and say, I need you to cover this place and find me a bird boy.
Finds you a bird boy.
There's a bird boy around here somewhere. I need you to track down the bird boy.
I'm on it. I don't know what the kid looks like. I'll go find him.
Uh, all right, and then I'm gonna talk to the chick about the elven wine
Okay. It's a
and
short
ask her what she can.
conversation. She analyzes it very closely and gives you what you know. She says that this is a commemorative bottle from the opening of the Lufthaven Opera that's very, very rare. It's one of a kind. And that the people who got this wine were there when the opera house opened, which means they had tickets, which means they were very wealthy, which means they were probably upper class. So she says that this is a treasure and would probably sell anywhere in the neighborhood of 2,000 to 3,000 gold.
2,000? Do I hear
And if
this?
Yeah,
it's
you overhear her saying, this would range anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 gold pieces. Francois's jaw
so if
literally detaches from his skull and clatters to the floor.
oh Francois, that's really um. So what I want to know, what Chris wants to know, is if this bottle of wine is so rare and so valuable, and the people that owned it were such upper class, then why is it hanging around in some campsite?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss investigational matters. It's not my area of expertise. If you'd like to know the notes of the wine, I could help you with that, but I'm afraid this simply isn't my area of expertise. What your perp was doing with this is purely in the realm of speculation.
My,
Is that all?
I suppose for now, don't leave town.
I've got nowhere else to go. I have a lovely job. Thank you. Turns and does like that and saunters out of the building. This very proud individual. And now you have people out casing for a little Aarakocra boy. It's quite interesting. We are gonna cut back. Who haven't we seen in a while? Fletcher and Bonnie. Have we done Fletcher and Bonnie since they had their little meetup?
Well, she did leave.
Is she gone forever, or she left the chat?
She had to leave very suddenly. Didn't say why.
Oh, did she post in the chat? Are we?
Read
did,
in
yeah.
general. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
is she done?
Yeah, for tonight.
That's
She
tragic.
said she didn't want to interrupt, so I'm like,
All right.
do we have to wait on that one?
No. Well, I mean, you guys have the ship notice for the RMS Indefatigable. So that was the big
Oh.
check. I'm not going to make you guys investigate any further. You guys go to the docks, see this massive metal fucking cruise liner. Like, this world's Titanic, minus the iceberg. Fucking incredibly well mannered, beautiful. The RMS Indefatigable. And
Minus the iceberg so far.
so far.
So far.
And it is a fucking gorgeous vessel. And you start asking around, and you know that that boat is going to leave Coute Rouge at 7 p.m. tonight. Current time, 1 o'clock.
Are we at the docks right now?
Yeah.
So we're at the,
You guys could get on the boat quite easily. They're having a big celebration of, look how awesome this fucking boat is, guys.
Yeah,
And then,
christening
yeah,
thing.
so anybody could be on the boat, but after a certain while, they're going to start looking for people who have tickets and kicking people who don't off.
Okay.
Oh.
What do I do?
So I'd say you and Bonnie get on the boat. And you start looking for where the package is or was. And that's...
Is there an opening I can go on easier without any kerfuffle?
all openings have no kerfuffle. Yeah, you just get on the gangway and walk up to the top of this boat. It's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy done deal. There's a lot of, like, hobnobbers around, so you sort of stick out. Oh, and you do have bear mauler on your person. So one of the guards does put a hand on you and says, you can't take that in here.
I thought it was concealed though.
It's a great big fucking gun. It's a pretty packed pistol. You can make me a sleight of hand with advantage though. We'll see if you can hide it.
I will try. Well.
And Bonnibel's axes are concealed as their hairpin forms.
Oh, she has a thing for that.
Mm-hmm. Her axes transform into hairpins.
Okay. Roll again, because that was a 5. Oh my god, D20.
Nat 20. All right, sick, man. Yeah, you've hit...
Okay, you can't... Yeah, but it's there.
You've hit bear mauler on your person for fucking years, dude. Yeah, you've got a little thigh holster that's, like, sort of in your pants down the front of your leg. Great place to hide it. So it's just in there, and one of the guards does a pat down and just doesn't want to be rude, doesn't, like, go anywhere close to the privates, and so completely misses the gun. And you get on armed. And I assume you're checking out the hold first?
Yes, I assume so. Something with cargo.
Great. Start checking out the hold. And as we're checking out the hold, we're going to go ahead and skip past to... Do I want to do the big four? Let's do the big four. Pip,
Yeah,
Lucius...
I don't have any character interactions.
Pip, Lucius, Grimm, and Aram.
I'm gonna be so real, I forgot that we can't cast magic.
Yeah. Magic is quite illegal. So you are in this very interesting predicament. You guys have now entered the docks, and Grimm, you're holding this crystal, and you remember the iconic nature of that boat, how beautiful it was, how truly unique it was. Metal lining on a boat, who'd ever heard of such a thing? And you and your people sort of forged together. I want each and every one of you to make an investigation, survival, or perception check.
Sorry. I thought I was in the museum.
No, not you. The 4 people in this group. You are in the museum. You're totally
Did say my name.
I don't think I did say Aram. Maybe you heard that, but
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20 on Grimm. You guys.
Yeah, I thought you said Aram too.
You
but-
guys.
Nat 22.
Nat 20 on Lucius. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, you guys start to fan out, and Lucius, you grab Halo. Grimm, you grab Pip. And the two of you point in complete unison at a giant metal boat. It is, again, gorgeous. This is the first cruise liner ever made mainstream. Giant gilded letters on the back. There is a spot of fucking splashing foam on the backside of the boat where a bottle of wine was smashed against it. This is a brand new fucking beautiful boat. And a lot of people are getting on, and nobody seems to be getting stopped.
Cruise ship.
Cruise ship.
Yeah, that's vominos. Are they? Does it look like they're checking anything when they're going on?
They're checking for weapons. which
Like,
Grimm's longsword and um, Lucius's greatsword are
Does,
pretty difficult to conceal.
does my staff count if I'm like pretending to use it?
Not
Okay, cool.
particularly.
what do the people getting on the boat look like? Wealthy,
Make an
poor.
insight check.
I'm figuring wealthy, but I might as well ask.
How tall is the boat?
5.
5 insight. They look to be wearing the same shit Halo's wearing. Like,
That's good fancy.
and you know Halo's penniless. He's got no fucking money to his name right now, and no sword. But you notice that a lot of the people here just kind of seem to be pretty moneyed, and there's a big celebration happening on the boat. And you see signs that the boat is set to leave at 7 p.m. and yada yada yada. At this time, please leave, please depart. Tickets are required upon entry from this time onward. But now is when
So,
the christening party is happening.
what about the idea that Jordan and I go on the boat and start looking for Alistair, and then you guys keep, like, we don't know if he's on it or not. So, like, what if you guys stay off the ship, look for him?
Can I
Do you know what
use my
Alistair looks like?
telepathy?
I'm sorry, 2 questions at once, one at a time, please.
Michael.
Can I use my telepathy?
Yes, how would you like to use your telepathy?
I just like to pat Kip on the head and say, "Don't be scared," and then but I say it in his head.
What the fuck?
Emmett, your question was?
Dude.
Do we know what Alistair looks like?
You do not know what Alistair Cross looks like. You know he's a human man, but that's about it. I mean,
How would we find the guy?
Am I going to Alistair because I know that he's the astronomer, or I know that he'll know an astronomer?
you know he is a man of many talents.
Okay.
I feel like we just need to spread out, all of us, and start asking around in like
start
a
networking.
covert, socially, like a very blasé sort of
Doesn't seem
way.
very bad.
Great.
But if
Can
we're
I ask
looking
another
for a
question?
guy who we don't know what he looks like and we don't know where he is, what's our other option?
Yeah.
True. I feel like if
Can I
we
ask another?
Grim, question?
How tall is the deck of the boat to the water?
The upper deck is probably 100 feet off the water.
What about the lower deck?
Lower decks have a gangplank up to it, probably 10 feet, like an angled gangway deck that gets to the lower machine decks.
So, if in theory I were to just stay on the lower deck and use my telekinesis to hold the both weapons under the water,
You could.
could I just do that? Like, would it be better to use? I don't know if I should use Mage Hand or if I should use telekinesis.
Telekinesis and Mage Hand both can only do one item, and Mage Hand can only do 5 pounds. So I'm certain that a telekinesis,
Okay.
you can move a weapon.
But why do you want to do this?
he has a weapon,
To
and then
conceal the weapons.
Yeah,
And the great thing about your
Wait.
weapon, Grim, is that you have Returnal. You can snap your fingers, and anywhere the Wailing Widow is, it comes back to your hand.
Wait! I thought it was only 30 feet.
Hey.
Anywhere in the world. If it said 30 feet, then that was mistaken.
Know that?
But it's Returnal, so it comes back to you anywhere you demand it. Lucius's sword does not do that. As we ponder,
but either way, like we would have to pass them getting onto the boat itself, which is our problem.
yeah. As we ponder our entrance strategy, we're going to move to Surrey. Surrey, Siobhan, after your lovely dinner, takes you to the north and eastward border. Things are really run down here. Place is bombed out. Factories have big ass holes in the wall. Place is fucking abandoned. It's really silent. There are like rats and vermin everywhere. And Siobhan is kind of moving through a little fearlessly. I think maybe you're a little bit more apprehensive.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she stops and points at a warehouse. See anything interesting about that?
Do I see anything interesting about that?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. That's a 7.
A 7. You don't. Plain brickwork. A thing that says Tulson and Sons Mining. Um, she guides your head with her hand. Like, she moves behind you and points your head with her arm towards a very small thing on the brickwork. It is a carving of an owl bear.
Yeah, that's a thing. Because it looks like the thing.
Yeah, that's what we're after. Alright, stay close to me. She doesn't like visitors very much.
Have you met her before?
Once, but I was a wee lad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
She's alright, just a bit intense.
Oh, okay. I should probably not talk then.
Are you scared?
No?
Make a deception check.
Where's my deception? There is. Oh, my deception is high as shit. What the fuck? Natural 20 for a 26.
She goes, alright, fearless. I like that. And she turns and begins walking into the factory.
I follow.
She opens the factory door, unlocked, and reaches out her hand now that she's under the cover of a building and casts Detect Magic. And waves her hand back and forth. No alarms. No traps. Might be safe. Walks a few more steps in. Yeah, you look up. There are big-ass wooden rafters and a giant hole smashed in the ceiling that's letting daylight in. It's filtering through like dust. Old dust that's now being kicked up with your footsteps. In the rafters is precisely right. There is a massive white feathered shape lurking on the rafters, its weight causing it to bend.
I put a hand on Siobhan's shoulder and I grab her before she keeps walking.
She stops. What? Oh, shit. And the weird, a massive bipedal owl bear, puts its hand up, grabs the hole in the roof, and leans forward so it can be seen in the daylight. It is a massive, furry, feathered face with two tiny little beady black eyes and a big orange beak. Otherwise, functionally indistinguishable from a massive bear.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, that's scary. The weird
I look to Siobhan.
leaps down, kind of surprisingly agile. It doesn't like make a big thunk or anything. It just kind of slips down, stands up to its full height, probably about 10 feet tall. You've come a long way, haven't you?
Is it talking to me or Siobhan?
It's looking directly at you.
Yes, because I have.
Looks to Siobhan. You, I've seen before. Asira. Siobhan goes, Good to see you again. I am happy you are not dead. Turns to you, Suri. You I do not know. What is your name?
Suri Cargella.
Suri Karkela. I knew your father. She turns and walks away, deeper into the factory. She's sort of holding her hands a little meekly. You see the same kind of like stunted, kind of weird social interactions that you have with people. Like the weird seems awkward, like it doesn't know what to say, and it sort of stumbles into the side rooms of the factory.
My father's the one who sent me.
She stops, turns. I liked your father.
He's still alive.
I know.
Oh, good. Okay.
You first.
He He told me you might be able to help me. Uh,
I help many people.
I got struck by lightning a few years ago, and now I can do things with it.
Sorcery.
Yeah, that.
Magic comes in all shapes and sizes. Something
There's
smells.
also this thing, and I take
That.
out the light.
She is on all fours and pads over to you quite quickly. Stands up again once she's near, leans down and takes the Lady of Worlds in her tiny little claw. Strange. It is
She talks to
sentient.
me sometimes. Yeah, yeah.
It cannot speak very well. It is broken.
No. Oh. Do you know how I can fix it?
I do not.
Okay.
My auras of study are in the weave and how it relates to fate, probability. Ever since the shift, probability has become very, very bizarre.
Mm,
I
my bad.
study the chronal disturbances that still lurk in the world. Time was broken 40 years ago, and we still suffer the aftershocks.
You're very smart then.
I am. You seem very smart, too.
Thank you. Not a lot of people say that.
Most people are very cruel, I find.
I don't know, people have been pretty nice to me, I think.
They are nice to you because they pity you.
Well, they're still nice.
You take it where you can get it. This I understand well.
You're very nice.
Thank you. Your arcane focus. It is very
Yes.
strange. It is a fragment of a much greater thing. There are more pieces of it to be found. You have found but one.
Well, it kind of found me.
Even more curious. Fate is not easily shirked, Kagella.
Um, I was hoping you could help me kind of figure out how to hone in my magic.
Your magic cannot be controlled. This I apologize for, and such is your burden in life.
Oh, that's fine. I can handle that. That's okay.
I am certain it will cause you problems. Everyone has problems. The weird drops down to all fours and pads back to her little roost, climbs up back onto the rafter, and slumps down.
Did you want to say something, Siobhan?
Uh-uh.
Are you okay? Okay. Are you sure?
Uh-huh. She's staring at the weird.
Okay.
I know I look quite different than I used to, Azira. It has been long, hard years since that time. I understand. There's a price to pay for everything, I suppose. Indeed, there is. Kagela, this has been most intriguing. As I said, I am a master of the weave and fate. I studied the shift, but I know of others who profess themselves to be whitesmiths, studiers of sentient items, weapons usually, or spellcasting foci, whatever that may be.
That would be helpful if you knew someone who could help me with the lady.
He is dead.
Oh, that sucks.
You may still speak to him. His wraith walks the earth.
Oh, okay.
His name is Elenion.
Elenia. Okay.
More than this I cannot say. I have not seen him in many moons. I would like very much to be alone now.
Okay. Is there one last question? Is there like a name I should be calling you besides the weird? It feels insensitive, and I don't want to be cruel to you. if you have a name that you'd like me to use besides that one.
It is not cruel.
Okay,
Do you know of why they call me this?
not really.
They misspell it on the posters. It is not weird with an EI, but weird with a Y. The Weird
Oh,
Sisters were great magicians. Some say the daughters of Baba Yaga herself. To be named after them is a great honor.
oh, then that's very nice. I like your name then.
Thank you. I like you too. The next time you
Thank you.
return, please bring a gift. I'm very fond of chocolates.
Oh, I have some.
Not now. I would like
Okay.
very much to be alone.
Okay, that's fine. It was really nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too.
I just back it up.
You just back straight up out of the warehouse, and the thing goes, climbs down from the rafters and plods into the back room, and you see the vague, like, dark shape of it kind of nestle into the ground into something soft. You think it has, like, a nest back there.
I'll
And
turn to Siobhan.
that's interesting.
What
I-
is interesting?
I know of a whitesmith, actually.
Really?
Aye. He's leaving for vacation today.
Do you think we could catch him? Do you think we could talk to him?
Of course, I think the boat's still in the harbour. That fucking prick talked about all week.
Oh, well, we should go if that's okay with you. Obviously, I don't want to impose because you've taken a lot of your time out of your day to help me with this, and I'm really grateful for
She
that.
puts a finger to your lips. You talk a lot.
Yes,
Quite a lot to deal with.
I'm sorry.
Alright. I am going to go to the boat. Would you like to come with me?
That would be great. Yes.
Tremendous. Let's go. She takes your hand
Okay.
and leads you down to the docks. Not very much longer do you stumble across the RMS Indefatigable. Again, massive metal-lined cruise ship, huge plumes of black smoke coming from its dual engines. Sir, you've never seen a creation this majestic. There's never been a boat this big or a boat this fucking heavy. A boat made of metal. How? How does it not sink?
I'm saying all this to Siobhan.
It's quite a wonder, I'll say. You know,
Is there magic? Is there magic involved in it?
I don't-
No, because magic is outlawed. So
I don't think so. Maybe. Some artificers get by squeaking a bit of magic into this, that, or the other. But, no. Looks like they're having a little shindig up top. What do you say we crash it?
is that okay? Is that allowed?
No, but what's the fun in breaking the little rules? I thought you were fearless.
But okay, just to find the person that we're looking for, and I think that that's fine because I'm on a mission, and it's
Great. He's a halfling, and his name is Leonard. You can't miss him.
Leonard.
He's got long hair and a little scruffy little beard.
Got it.
All right?
I'll be on the lookout.
Stick with me, darling. She holds her
Okay.
hands out and walks back, kind of like, as you walk toward her, she keeps walking away with her hand extended to you.
What? How am I? You keep moving.
Come get me then. Come get me.
I don't like this game.
And as you all board the RMS Indefatigable in sort of different states of being, that's what we're going to call today's session. At the start of next session, we're going to have our own little moments on here as you find what you're looking for, or alternatively, find what's looking for you. That's it for tonight.
Ooh, yay.
Yay.
Do we like the new setting? Is it cool? Is a steampunk
Guys.
setting cool, guys?
It's very interesting.
First off, I love steampunk. Second of all, I fucking love your characters, guys.
Thank
guys
you.
I
Oh,
love them
everyone
all.
else's characters. Dude, I'm in fucking love. Everyone made such wonderful character designs. What's up, Pookie?
I wish I didn't have to work and I was here longer.
That's okay, baby. You worked so hard. We're so proud of you. Everybody give Nicole a big round of applause.
Yes.
No, it's not
For
that.
your
I wish I
your
wasn't
service.
stupid and I knew that we have a session today.
It's okay. It's just a little mistake. I forgive you. Everyone
It
forgives you.
feels so short.
I recorded all of this on OBS, and I'm gonna post it in Google Drive someplace, so you can watch it whenever you want. Catch up on what you missed. It's great fun.
Did I sound okay, like audio wise? Is it like
Sometimes a little,
terrible?
it's like the air conditioner or something caught the feedback and it was a little loud. Like
There's a
some people's mics caught a lot of feedback. That's okay. Shit happens over Discord. I'm not fucking worried about it.
yeah.
But yeah, great shit. We all got where we were going. It took a little longer than I wanted. What time are we at? 10:30. Yeah, I wanted us to end at 10. Went a half hour over. That's not too bad.
Mhm.
Thank you guys for soldiering it out. I really hope you enjoyed this session. Now begins the talk back. If you guys have anything you really liked, any moments you wanted to talk about.
I like how
Um,
I like that MJ's my buddy.
MJ was your buddy. Yeah, I tried to get you guys in
I'm sorry
pairings.
that I almost.
Huh?
I'm sorry that I almost made Pip vomit.
Shit happens. It's all good, y'all. So,
was
yeah.
was Francois an Expedition 33 reference?
No, he was not. I designed Francois
Oh,
before I played Expedition 33.
okay. Because I thought of that
I
initially.
did think about changing his
I
name
just
to.
wanted a little guy.
I did think about changing his name to Esquier, but I thought that would be very on the
Yeah,
nose.
because he sounded like a gestural sometimes.
He was kind of designed after the silliness of the Gestrals, but really I just wanted a comedic guy, and I was like, what's the most comedic minion? And I was like, Skeleton, all the way Skeleton.
Okay,
Yeah. It's a
that's
good
cool.
Well, I wanted a. What did I want originally?
You wanted just a little guy. You said a little dragon.
Nope.
Um,
I wanted. Yeah.
you wanted a dragon, and then I said, well, Bonnie's already got a pseudo dragon familiar, and you're like, oh. And I was like, well, you can have a Ranger Drake Warden, and then we sort of flip flopped on what he was going to be, and eventually settled on Bard. So it all worked out.
Ooh.
Anybody have any questions? Did I cover everything well? Are we doing good, guys?
I was
No, that was
expecting
good.
to find the I keep forgetting what it's called. The star thing so fast.
The Window Star?
Yeah.
Like right away?
Yeah.
No, you won't find the Window Star right away. I did not mention this, but it's very important for your story. Your mother's notes specified this date as being really important. So sometime between like the hours of 11 p.m. and 3 a.m., sometime in that period, the Window Star is going to explode.
Oh, like today?
Like tonight, yeah. It's like 2 p.m. now. Everybody got on the boat really early at 2 p.m. and the ship's not set to leave till 7. Which is great. I kept time of how long you guys took in places, and guys got on there earlier than I thought you would, which is great.
And I had a question about my kind of introduction because you said like my hand fused to like this stone thing. Is that what became my sword, or is that just some
Nope, you had your sword beforehand.
ancient?
There's
Okay.
just a burn on your palm where you pressed your left hand against it, so the left palm of yours is a little black and burned.
Okay.
But on lower rolls, it would have branded you a tyrant in Draconic, and anyone who read Draconic would be able to see the word tyrant emblazoned on your palm,
Okay.
which would not have been a good sign.
Oh, that's cool.
Also, let's go ahead and talk about what rolling lower would have done for you, because I can give you the lower results, but not the higher results. We'll start with Aram. What did you roll? You rolled the low roll, right? On a low roll. Yes, that's what you load. So on a natural 1, you would have been imprisoned by the local police force. All your gear was taken and cannot be recovered. Francois was unanimated, and you have to get your rapier back to summon him again. You are a known figure. Wanted posters will be spread about the town, claiming that you are a cannibal. You are severely injured. You'll have 1 hit point, 2 failed death saving throws. You gain no worldly wealth, and your sword is permanently stolen. And no clues or guidance. So all of the natural ones were quite bad, and I feel very bad for Halo, because right now there is a grave walker about that has your sword. So
Yeah.
finding him and getting
Someone
a lace
has
on
my
back.
sword?
No, someone has Halo's sword, which is Logan's
Who's
character.
Halo? Sorry.
Logan's character.
Yeah.
Someone has your sword.
Roll.
What?
So the Pip's low roll.
Do you just want your natural 1?
Yeah.
All right, your worst day. You rolled a high roll, right? You got a hint?
I think I got 13 or 14.
Yeah, so that's a high roll. Um, Pip, your worst day. You've been attacked by the Primogenian Order. Your backpack and pouches were stolen, along with the leather-bound notes that your mother had. Severely injured. You gain no worldly wealth, and you can't fly because they speared your wings.
Oh no.
Grimm's was even worse, if you can believe it.
Oh gosh.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Francois have a worse day?
Do you and Francois have a worse day?
Does Francois specifically?
No.
Is that like
Francois
NPC?
Francois is an NPC. He's your buddy.
But no, but like, does it himself have its own? Okay, never mind.
I'm not
He's
sure.
asking if the skeleton has its own bad day.
That's
no,
thank you.
No, Francois had your day. He's with you.
My day. Okay.
Yeah, he's your minion. So whatever you did, he did.
Yeah, just your
Sorry.
plus one
We're gonna
on
wait
all of that
a long
stuff he
time.
said.
Yep, pretty much. Surrey, do you want to know your bad day?
Yeah, I do.
Your bad day would have changed Siobhan's character.
Oh,
Siobhan would have tipped off the Primogens that there is a sorceress on the train, and she would have escaped in the clamor, and you would have been imprisoned in the stockade just outside the police precinct.
Oh, that would have been really bad.
Yeah, and the Lady of Worlds would have been taken from you.
No!
Beaten severely. You have disadvantage on charisma checks and saving throws until you receive medical attention.
That was mine.
Your bad day was pretty bad, if I remember. On a roll of Nat 1, your Oath of Vengeance was broken. You are severely injured and would start play with only 1 hit point and 2 failed death saving throws. The nature of your wound gives you disadvantage on attack rolls when using a 2-handed weapon, such as your greatsword. You gain no worldly wealth, and your armor's severe damage from the burns causes a -2 penalty to the AC. And then you get no clues or guidance.
Oh, man.
Quite bad. Grimm's was very bad. Actually, I think Fletcher's was the worst.
Oh, great.
Just because of the people you were dealing with. On a roll of natural 1, both your lab and the workshop beneath were trashed, can no longer be used as safe houses without serious repair. No customers will arrive to either business until they are repaired, meaning your cash flow is gone. The people who attacked you did a number on your sensitive equipment, so most of your smithing tools are lost. You still have any toolkits outlined within your character sheet, though you only have 1 hand because they would take a buzzsaw to your battle fist.
No.
Oh no!
And cut it off and destroy it. Beat you in the alleyway outside your house and leave you for dead. Yeah, and then there would have been a prompt to go find a doctor, which you know several of.
Right.
Whose bad day did I not cover?
Grimm.
Grimm.
Yeah, you keep saying Grimm's was pretty bad.
Grimm's
and then
was
you keep
pretty
going
bad.
off of it.
I keep going off a tangent.
And also
Grimm.
Chris.
Natural 1. You were captured by the Primogenian Order and imprisoned in a abandoned warehouse that they were using as a safe house. Weapons and equipment are gone. The Wailing Widow was in somebody else's hand, so you couldn't return it. You are severely injured. Nature of your wound gives you disadvantage on athletics checks and strength saving throws. No worldly wealth. Armor's been battered with a -2 AC, and no hints. And additionally, you are in the quarantined portion of North Ward, which none of you explored, so there is an increased chance of getting the infection. Chris's
The infection.
Yes, the plague. Speaking of the plague, Chris's was bad because she actually would meet the Skinner. He would draw his... I can't say that. But he would infect her with the bite. He would infect her with the plague.
Was that the bite of 87?
Was that the bite of 87?
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Is that the Grim Reaper? Yeah, so hers was very bad. Fletcher's and Chrysanthemum's, I think, were the worst days. Halo actually was not that bad. He just rolled poorly on his worship check to try and atone. It's a really fucking high DC, and you have to be giving things up to atone. There's a little prompt for you, Logan. If you give things up in order to atone, you make the check easier. Like, you have to sacrifice something to show that you are really sincere in your apology. Did I cover everyone's bad day? Lucius, I didn't cover your bad day.
Yes.
No, I did. Yeah, you're branded a tyrant. Your armor gets burned. you're almost killed by the fires, and
Yeah.
and you break your oath.
Yeah, breaking oath is bad.
Quite bad all around. Quite bad all around.
Yeah.
I was happy that at least one person rolled in that one. Sorry, Logan, it had to be you. I was happy that it happened because it really showed the stakes of the game. That this is super fucking serious, y'all.
Yeah.
And last campaign, training wheels were on. This campaign, not so much. People are out to fucking kill you.
Yeah, and it's like hard because my last character was so kind of wild and kind of free spirited, and I just
Cavalier,
didn't know
yeah.
like
From a
this
horse.
character is a lot more serious, and it's so early I haven't gotten in that mindset of this character probably knows what the fuck's going on and what's happening. I just don't, and I don't have the composure
I don't
that
think.
he would probably have in the situation.
I think it's fine if he doesn't. You know, this is an.
So is it like a pass fail, or is it like a
It's in sort of balanced
1 through
brackets,
5,
which is
6 through
natural
10?
1, 2 through 9, 10 through 19, and natural 20. So there was a really big window for you guys to have a pretty good day, which is 10 through 19. That's
Okay.
a lot. Covers a lot
That's
of numbers.
okay.
So there's a pretty big chance for you guys to have an okay day. 2 through 9 was your bad day. Natural 1 was your really bad day. Natural 20 was a great day. It just gave you a precise clue and pretty much sent you directly to the ship.
Yeah.
Sometimes it would send you directly to somebody else, but most of the time it would send you directly to the ship. I'm happy we got to meet Briggs Buxley. That was great. I really enjoyed that conversation.
Yeah, I think it was very good.
Did we enjoy the NPCs? Do we have any thoughts on the NPCs?
I like
No.
the
Big fan of the weird.
Big fan of the weird.
Big fan of the weird.
Yeah, I love that he mimicked her voice for a little
Yeah.
bit.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Creepy as
yeah.
shit. I hated it.
Yeah, I love that.
job.
Huh?
Anyway.
Good job at mimicking you. I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was crazy.
So
Your character is so cute.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Sorry, is
Suri.
adorable.
Sorry, yes.
Just the most naive little bean.
It's hard to not say Siri. Like,
Theory.
I've done that a couple times. I've written Siri in my notes, and I'd go, "Who the fuck is Siri?" And I was like,
Siri?
"Wait a minute." Yeah.
Yeah.
Done that before,
I'm
definitely.
very grateful to have been welcomed in to this game.
Oh, we're
Y'all
so
are
happy
so
to
nice.
have you.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy the setting, guys. I worked really fucking hard on it, and
you can help us people who are not as well versed in D&D.
Absolutely,
I'm
yeah.
very good at D&D.
Maddie's here as a
I can tell.
Maddie is here as a
I have to
technician.
look at the glossary because this man has put so much work into it.
Thank you, guys.
I was looking at it before we
I
started.
annotated it.
You annotated it?
Yeah, hold on.
My heart, my
Lazy.
soul. So much love. I've really poured my heart into that glossary. I wrote that glossary for a very long time. Probably 40 pages long. I know it's a lot dense, but it's built
38,
Oh,
I thought.
oh,
Mine said
because
38.
I cut the shop inventories from it. That's why, because it used to have the shop inventories and everything of like what you could buy, some ideas. But yeah. So then I just included the main stuff, and then I have stuff in here at the bottom that's only for me, and you can't see any of it because we haven't
I wanna
gotten there
see
yet.
it.
Special vendors that we haven't met.
I want to see it.
I'm gonna be so real. I didn't know there was a glossary. I'm gonna have so much fun reading this.
There is a glossary. I spent a very long time making it. There's an
Alright.
index. There's an index at the back with important names and figures. If you forget who a person is, just look up their name, and it tells you a little bit about them. A little blurb.
Which is
Josh.
very nice because I'm terrible with
That's
names, so it's
wonderful.
very nice to look and just be like, okay, I could just look it up instead of having to ask.
Oh yes.
Very
Oh,
awesome
wow.
idea.
But there's still a good chance I will.
Oh my gosh, more
I'll
pages of
still
notes.
forget.
Holy
but
Yeah.
leave me
shit!
alone.
That this one
I
session.
did
there.
not stop writing this entire game.
I would love to read your notes, see what you found interesting.
It's a lot of names.
It's a lot of names. A lot of names of places.
Most of the notes from today were me writing who people are, like player-wise.
Yeah.
So that I
Yeah.
don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wrote tidbits more. Like I would just edit and add more to
Mhm.
what I learned. So
Yeah.
it'd be like, lady, southern lady, oh, tiefling lady, pink lady, you know,
Pink
just
tiefling
very.
lady.
Because if I don't do it brief enough, I get tunnel vision, and then I don't hear what anyone is saying. So, Yeah.
Hey, I love you guys. I'm going to sleep. I'm so
Good night,
sorry.
baby.
Go
I love you
sleep.
Good
so
night.
much.
Yeah, you've been up a
You
long
guys are
time.
Thank you for
Understandable.
joining us. We love you so much.
Yes. Much
Bye.
Bye,
love.
Next time.
pookers. Bye,
I
sweetie.
think I'm
Bye.
off. Hey, I got to go to Moe's. It's 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and call the talk back here. I'll make sure to find some way to post this OBS recording into a Google Drive. Into a Google Drive. Post it into a Google Drive. Alright. Love you guys.
I love you,
Bye.
Guitar.
Peter Zan.
Bye.